Hello, everybody! Welcome to the stream! How are we all doing today? Yep, it is time for Cursed Fanfic ASMR. By the way, Celestia, I already have one set up and ready to go. I thank you for your suggestion, and if I ever do the stream again, I'll keep that one in mind. But I thank you for the suggestion. Let me just save that link somewhere. Thank you, though, for that. Farah Uxie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Butler's Chambers. I hope you have a wonderful time. Yes, you guys, during our subathon, one of the goals was a cursed fanfic reading, and you guys smashed past that and delivered, so to say. Hello there, Blue Zero. Hey Osal, hope you're having a good day, night, afternoon. It's early evening for me where I'm at right now. I'm having a pretty good one so far. If you were on my Twitter earlier, you saw my morning was a bit chaotic, to say the least. So I kind of want to talk about that real quick and just, you know, how I'm feeling now, because probably not everyone saw the second tweet. This morning was basically 50 tasks on top of each other that needed to be done at the same time. I'm over exaggerating, but yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's it's one of those things you just eventually need to learn. I'm still learning Twitter. You might see the evolution of like stuff I have written and stuff like that. Yeah, it's I'm still learning social media. So yeah, basically it was like having to do 100 things for the puppies who I have right now. I have the dumb typer hands. I do too, and Twitter not having an edit feature causes me physical pain, if I'm being completely honest. What's the way to do search? I want to make sure this is the right one before we get too far. There it is. Okay, I am trying to make sure this is the right one before I get too far. It might not be. Let me just look up real quick if it's the correct one. It is not a popular one, so hopefully God damn it, what was it called? There's a specific thing I'm looking for because there is a common misspelling in this one. Hold on. I might actually have to go with the one that Celestia suggested because I'm not finding it. Okay, this hasn't even been written yet. That's definitely the wrong one. Okay, I have to double check some stuff real quick. Sorry, guys. How cursed will it be? If it's the actual correct one, very. The quick answer is very. Okay, there's a very specific thing that I'm looking for. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, I think I found the correct one on my phone. Hold on. How cursed is it? Yes. Yeah, pretty much. Come on, there has to be some sort of inclination. Okay, I think the one I found originally is the correct one. So let me search that up real quick. By the way, I did Darkfire, welcome. I did title this stream as a mature stream for the sheer reason of it does get into some territory. Sally, didn't you just come from work? Because I can hear you breathe. Yes, I did just come from work. In fact, let me turn up my media source a bit. Whew, yeah, today's work was a bit of chaos, but honestly, nothing I cannot handle. Okay, I think this is the correct one. Yep, I think I found the correct one. Oh, God. It's so fucking bad. Okay. So, we're not going to come here often. Mainly because, honestly, I don't think you guys need to see what's going on. Back to what I was going to do beforehand. Okay, Farah. If you can't stay, that's cool. Don't worry about it. I will see you later. Oh shit, okay, hi, thank you, that's 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, and welcome the new VIPs, DL Tomboy, Jayokaza, Lilith Knox, Kojiro, Cozy August, Kazua, Professor Alvis, One Distraction, That Ben, and Topical Fez. Welcome to the VIP club. Not quite, dear? Oh, okay, you're gonna stick around then. And I'm getting rated by 9 people. Hi, Zach. Hello. Welcome by the stream. Let me shout you out real quick. Let me just make sure I am spelling that correctly. Welcome by. Oh, you were playing Monster Hunter. Awesome. I've been watching a ton of streams of that. I just haven't really got into it myself. I will warn the raiders. I've already warned my chat. This stream is mature audiences because they might delve into some topics that are adult in nature. And also, we are reading cursed fanfic today. I will be reading it as written, which is kind of a good thing and kind of a bad thing. Spicy fanfics, I see. Maybe? Okay. I am just double checking and making sure this is the correct one, because there is one mistyping that is common in this story. There is one thing. Hold on. Is this the correct story? Come on, one of these has to be. Thank you, Aries Gamer. Welcome to the Butler's Chambers. I hope you have a wonderful time. Okay, it looks correct so far. But I'm missing one thing and it kind of concerns me. You know what? We're just gonna go with it because I think this is the correct one. Ahoy, Captain! Ahoy, ahoy! Worst case scenario, oh, it's gotta be in this one. Da 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 da. Oh my god. Yeah, I think this is the correct one. I am searching through. And I'm finding some good shit. I think this is the correct one though. So, oh boy. Oh gosh, no, why is this even a holiday? Oh yeah, it is Horny Day, which, by the way, made no sense to me because isn't, like, every day on VTuber Twitter, like, Horny Day? Who came up with this idea? Why just why? Actually, a streamer I watched did this, and in fact, this exact fanfic that I'm reading, it is oh so terrible. I didn't get to read all of it because she streams at like odd hours for me. So yeah, I wanted to read it for myself. Zach sends his best. Thank you, Zach. The best type of fanfics. I have my Jesus stick with me. It will not help you. Sally, do you have asthma? You don't sound well. No. So to kind of explain, my lung capacity has just become shit. So and also my mic's a little too close. Also, I had a lot of walking today. So yeah. All right, I want to play a fun little game. You are going to name the MC. I am going to close my eyes and open them randomly, and the last message I see in chat is going to be the name of our character. Are you ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, closing my eyes. All right, just spam names in the chat. It could be anything. It could be comedic. It could be not comedic. I am willing to do any name you guys give. All right, and opening my eyes. Bob. Oh no. Oh no, I can't do that one. Okay, I'm gonna. There's a reason I can't do that one. Oh, you Blue Zero, you fucker. I'm gonna go to the next one, and it's Sally. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Our MC's name is Sally now. You are going to regret this. You are going to regret this. I can guarantee it. Oh my god. So the fanfic I have apparently stumbled upon is a Sonic X Ruby X like Pokemon X God, what anime was it? High School DxD, I believe? Pretty much, if you can think of a franchise, it's probably in here. Yeah, it's a thing. And it's a harem. It is a harem fic. So yeah, if you want to look through the expertly designed characters, let us move over to that real quick. Okay, I have game capture on from yesterday. Let's turn that off and turn on display capture instead. This is the thing you have named Sally. He basically is the definition of the overpowered OC. I'm so glad I chose the name Sally now. You won't later. I guarantee you, you will not later. Oh god, oh fuck. Yep, it's a human version of Sonic the Hedgehog, and you know, going back to the best game of the franchise, he does have a super form. The Beyblade reject. Oh god. Can he too split the oceans with a Beyblade? And he has a dark form. Again, expertly designed. It's so fucking bad. Oh god. Yeah, and then there's basically like the entirety of Ruby. These anime characters, yeah, if you can think of a character, they're a part of the harem. This is an ominous warning. This is not wrong. This is an ominous warning. I love how they stole a nice picture and made it really horrible with dark form. They probably did. This is done probably by a newbie writer. I won't keep it on the screen because frankly, there's just a ton of videos I'm probably going to be skipping in this. Now I want to make a cringe fanfic. Honestly, if you submitted it to me, I would probably read it on stream. I'm scared? You should be. Okay, we're gonna move back here because honestly, you don't need to read along with me. I'm going to just go through. I may or may not try to voice act the characters. It depends on the limits of my creativity. Okay. Yeah, also, these characters are not aged up. Yeah. It makes it oh so much worse. It makes it oh so much worse, if you ask me. Yeah, Lion, agreed with you there. This is not for my enjoyment, this is for chat's enjoyment. Okay, I'm sorry now. Yeah, okay, for the purpose of the stream though, we're gonna age everyone up to legal age. Because honestly, that just makes me more comfortable. Everyone's 18. I'm not going with the implications of underage. I'm just, everyone's 18, fuck it. I can't stop myself when I start clipping out of context stuff. Wonder what that was. Sorry about that. No, someone was knocking outside. My room is basically right on the edge of the mansion and people like to come mess with me. It's just for fun. Nothing more though. All right, shall we get started in the curse? By the way, fun fact, I don't know every Ruby character and I don't know most of the characters that are mentioned here. Oh. So yeah, let's get started with the curse. If there's a video I think you guys need to see, I'll show it. I won't do anything with copyrighted content because frankly, I don't want to risk that. Oh god. I'm just making sure, because there's something that's in these that is very specific. Because again, I just want to make sure we have the right one. Hold on. God damn it, is this the right one? I swear to God, this sounds about right. But there's just some things that are in here that makes me like convinced that I have the wrong one. And it scares me. God damn it, I don't think this is the right one. We should have gotten to something or another by now. I really don't want this to be the wrong one. I think this is the wrong one. I really hope not. Because I frankly don't want to go looking again for this. Thank you for contributing to the 12-hour stream. Thank you, thank you. Starts Googling FBI, open up. Yep. There's scenes in this that make sense, but there's also... where is it? There's something in this that's absolutely cringe that I am looking for, and I'm not seeing it, and it concerns me. Also, it has 30-something chapters, so... Okay, come on. This has to be the correct one. So I'm just like furiously scrolling. Yeah, so that's why I titled the stream Part 1, because we might have to do a Part 2 of this, which I'm fine with, but yeah. Come on, this has to be the correct one. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna search up real quick to see... You Angie? No, I'm not Angie. I'm just annoyed a bit because I want to find the correct one. Oh god, I can't believe someone wrote a fanfic and thought, hey, this is a good idea. Yep. Okay, we're gonna keep the name. Oh, yep, okay, I actually found it. I think this is the correct one. I think this is the correct one. Yep. I think this is the correct one. Hold on, I am going to... do some things to make sure things aren't showing up. No, I don't want to log in, but I don't want my email showing either. Ah, fuck it, I'll make an account. Because it's showing my IRL name, email, and I don't want that. I'll just make it a simple one that I don't really care about. Oh, I gotta make a whole account, actually. No, just get me back to where the fuck I was. No, don't save that. Yeah, this is looking more correct. Let's do this again. Oh my god. Please, please tell me this is the correct one. I don't want to keep looking for this. No. I thought I had this in the fucking bag. Oh my god, you stop showing my IRL fucking email, please. Yeah, there's a specific misspelling I'm looking for that is constant throughout this story. Oh my god. Please, for the love of God. Okay, I have calmed down now. I listened to Sally. Thank you. Okay, no, this has a feature that the last one had. But there's two things that concern me. One is that a certain misspelling is not shown. Oh no, this is the correct one. I've just seen something. This is the correct one. Oh, and a comment has confirmed it to me. Let's try this again. I have found the correct one. This actual one is called A Huntsman Unleashed in Beacon. It is Ruby X Mail Reader X DXD. So yeah, let's go through this real quick. Please let us change the name again, Sal. I can't live with this now. I feel really bad. Okay, one more opportunity, guys. I'm closing my eyes. You get to name our character. You might recognize him. Lucy Bubs. Oh no. This is a Ruby X Mail Reader X DXD X like 15 different franchises fanfic. As you can see, there's Kirito. Yeah, I agree, USAO. The first season was good. Everything after it, trash. I like the first part. Okay, I'm going to close my eyes and you're going to name our boy here. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Last comment I see is going to be the name of this character. All right, and opening my eyes, it is Stan. This is Stan. All right, let's play this one more time. Closing my eyes. What is Stan's last name? All right. Okay. Lucy, no. I feel the same way. We're not insulting Stan Lee by calling him Stan Lee. Okay, I'm going with MGP, Stan Man. This is Stan Man. This is the Stan Man. I never saw that, but is that a fidget spinner on his chest? No, that holds up his anime straps for his 2 swords. and a glove named Injustice. The Stan Man. Yeah, he has a werehog form as well because this is set in the Sonic Unleashed universe. That confirms to me that this is actually the correct one. Yep. I think a fidget spinner makes it better. Honestly, if you want to make this a fidget spinner, go ahead. What has been seen cannot be unseen. Oh boy, we're just fucking getting started. Yeah, so he has Sonic attacks and Pokemon attacks. Hi Lilith, you have come in time for the curse. We have found a cursed fanfiction and I'm going to read it because chat unlocked it. I'm going to try and read it correctly. My brain might autocorrect. Oh my, oh yes. They got to do Kirito like this. That is they did Kirito dirtier than SAO did Kirito. Okay, there are more people. The team name is Force, which for a harem fic makes this so much worse. I think in the actual version, everyone's actually aged up to 18. They did him dirtier than a bridged SAO. Oh God. Yeah, she has a werewolf appearance too. I just read the picture. The most epic thing ever for fire types. Oh my God. I thought Kirito's harem is big enough already. Yeah, we have a Charizard sword, this character, Serena, a Vine Blade. Yeah, we also have Asuna because Asuna has to be here. Yeah, we're gonna get started with this. So we move back here. If there's something I think you guys need to see, as in it's so cursed it's gonna cause me to die, yeah, I'll go back to it. Thank you for the hydrate routine. What the hell is this smorgasbord of fuckery? Exactly that. It is a dude with a dream. Unfortunately, that dream has become my nightmare. This dream has become my nightmare. Also, guys, get ready to be acquainted with the phrase time skip. I will be saying it 5,000 times. I know a bit about this. I don't know everything about this. So we start with the caveat. This is the first chapter of the story and the first time typing a story, so please don't hate it. Agreed. Please don't hate this. Don't send anything to the creator. I frankly don't want anything happening to him. Also, if you hear me gasping for air, periods are a rarity in this. I think you should lower your BGM to not soil it or turn it higher so we don't hear this story. I'll turn my BGM down a bit because I want you guys to hear this. You guys deserve to hear this. And it will take me time to get ideas for the story along with the harem for the reader. So please be patient with me and let's get to the story. Do we get story music? Hold on, let me see if I can find like a playlist. Music copyright free. Hold on, how do I make it just repeat? I can report it, but no, that's not what I want. I want a longer version than 2 minutes. Let's get a playlist going so that we have a couple of songs to go off of. Okay, no, there's no really good storytelling music that I wouldn't have to just keep going back and repeating. I really hope he has a middle name Da. Does this mean the butler hates us? No, this does not mean the butler hates us. What I mean by you deserve to hear this, in the way like a friend will send you a cursed article and go, you need to read this. Stan man, let's go. Yep, let's go. Yeah, we're not going to go into middle names in this because it's never mentioned, frankly. So we're just going to get right into this. I will take breaks to drink and breathe because I'm probably going to need it. Third person, because we need to tell you the perspective. Somewhere deep in the middle of a forest where no grim can be seen or any noise can be heard, but the sound of a waterfall can only... Oh, wait, I forgot. There's no comma there. But the sound of a waterfall can only be heard from a mile away. As a random deer was walking near the lake looking for something to drink, as it got closer to the lake, an injured 6-year-old little girl jumped out of the water, scaring the deer, and ran back to the woods as 3 other little kids were not only injured, but the little boy is holding 2 other little girls of the same age, and the first injured girl and swimming towards the first girl to get out of the water. Oh, imagine if we had to do a book report. Yeah, send me a freaking like essay on this and the moral of the story. By the way, the moral of the story is a joke, and yes, I read that sentence as intended. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines before the period. That was 6 lines of sentence. Yeah, periods don't exist here. They all soon crawled out of the water to catch their breaths after the event that would scared them for life. The little boy soon stood up and look at the cracked moon above, and while breathing angrily. Oh. My brain is trying to autocorrect this, and I think that's a mistake. So, question mark, question mark, question mark. Sad. What happens now? Question mark, question mark, question mark 2. Sad. I don't know. Question mark, question mark, question mark 3. Crying. What do we do? Sniff. To them that caused them, sniff, to do this. But what, sniff, are we going to do? By the way, I don't know who these are, so I'm not going to bother voice acting them. Just put rain as background music. Okay, honestly, that is not a bad idea. I can probably find, 10 hours of rain sounds. Let's go. Oh, let's get past this JetBlue ad. I hope there's no more ads in this. Okay, so let's mute my BGM and get to here. Yeah, I think this is a good, wait, actually. We might have to change it for something else. Actually, no, I'm not doing that. Or fireplace sounds also nice. That is also a good option. But no, I think we're going to stick with the rain noises. Let me turn that up a bit. Actually, no, it's perfect there. Let's get back to this. The 3 girls looked towards the boy and saw him looking at the moon, and they heard him breathing angrily thanks to the animal ears they have, and were have the look of concern for him from the events that took place. I swear, I'm going to have to breathe in really heavily before doing these. It's that bad. As the boy finally looked down and turned towards the girls, with a F/C aura surrounding him, and both his red and EC eyes are glowing with flames as they have never seen him being this pissed in their own whole entire life. Writing my report now. Make sure your reports are done by Thursday. Question mark, question mark, question mark 4. Angry. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We get stronger. We work better. Not only that, but we won't let anyone get in our way of doing what's right and stop people from going what has been through. Because there's nothing in Remnant that's going to stop us. Oh, dear fucking God. Question mark, question mark, question mark 2. Sad. But what about question mark, question mark, question mark 4? Work it harder, make it better, do it faster, makes us stronger. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Okay, this is gonna be a challenge. You thought, oh my God. But nothing, think about it. I know they won't change. They would finish the job even if they were locked up, and I know this is hard to take in, but I'm going to get revenge on them for what they did. I know this isn't the way, and I promise to keep you all safe from the obstacles that may come in the future, but I would have their heads for this now. Now are you 3 going to sit there, or are you going with me to avenge the people we lost? The girls didn't hesitate to stand up and nodded their heads and followed the boy through the woods, and they say in their own heads, we're... I hate they. Yeah. It's spelled correctly. This is one of the few things. Question mark, question mark, question mark, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh God, Shep. Quick warning to anyone coming in. This stream is titled for mature audiences for a reason. It's a cursed fanfic. It's a cursed fanfic. They guys are sick. Yes, they are. And it does go into adult topics at times. I've seen shit, don't worry. Okay. I'm just saying it does go into adult topics, so if you exercise caution is a better way I can put this. Okay, let's get back to this. Question mark, question mark, question mark, 1, 2, 3, 4. We all have your head for this red dragon and your little friends as well. All right, chat. It is time. Say it with me. It is our first one of many. Time skip to 10 years later. What is worse, bottles or they? They. Time skip. Years have flown by, and the little kids who used to be weak have become an unstoppable force, taking down the White Fang and getting information to track down Adam Thoris. Don't know who that is. Along with the murderers who ruined their lives. After the 4 kids travel around the world of Remnant, not capitalized, they have grown to be better than most human and faunus have ever been, thanks to each of their own semblances and skills. It is Ruby's involved. It is Ruby X Pokemon X High School DxD X Sonic X apparently SAO. Yeah. We're here. And just like that, I'm out. The good, they are unstoppable now, then they bad, they done for. They are done for. All anime ever in a crossover? Pretty much. Okay. Where the fuck was the period? Where am I at? I should honestly just highlight where I'm at whenever I take a pause to like read chat or stuff. This is the crossover event I never wanted and don't need. Oh, if you want to feel worse about it, the Sonic universe they're using is the Sonic Unleashed universe. If you want to feel worse about it. Shep. I do need mental breaks and breaks to breathe. I am 3 paragraphs in. Yep. We are 3 paragraphs in, and we have had 4 periods, I think. At least it's not Sonic Underground. At least it's not Sonic Underground. All right, back to it. They all not only gain the respect of other people, but the honor they receive of them, being faunus who would stop the White Fang, protect the innocent people, and burn down the monstrosity called Grim. Oh, you're... How many paragraphs is this thing gonna be? Oh my god, Lucy. pace yourself, pace yourself. We have a lot to go. There's like 30 chapters, I believe, of this. Yeah, 30 chapters. Don't worry. Also, Butler's a pretty funny name. I like that. That's cute. All right. Back to it. As the sun shines towards the city, 4 figures are standing on a cliff looking at the view of Vale as the wind blows towards them. As the view changes, looking at the figures, they're confirmed to be Team Force. With Stan Man, a werehog faunus, hedgehog in the day. Malo a Neko, Serena a werewolf faunus, and Dawn a polar bear faunus. Stan Man. I want Edge the Hedgehog with a gun. I hope this comes in. I hope Shadow shows up. It's in his PFP, so I'm hoping. Yep, chat named our main character Stan Man. All right, let's get started. Mallow, can someone tell me why we are standing on a cliff looking at Vale while wind is blowing towards us? No. Dawn, I don't know. This is Serena's idea. Serena, annoyed. No, this isn't my idea. This is Stan's idea. He said it would make us look cooler. Are we just breaking the fourth wall within the prologue? What? Are we breaking the fourth wall? Oh, okay. Stan. So I thought it could add a bit more drama if we're standing here looking at the city after fighting the hordes of Grim we face. Girls. Good point. Straight mouth face. I don't know how else to describe that. Stan. And besides, it's a great view to look at. Oh boy. Mallow, fair point. Smile, small fry. Stan, hey, that's a low blow, Mallow. The girls start giggling. Stan, that's not a good joke, Mallow, but my puns are cat-tastic compared to yours. Ah! Girls, boo. Ooh, when you get the chance, look at your DMs. Okay. We actually, someone was going to say Stan Lee, and I said no. Shep sent me a photo of Stan Lee with, like, tattoos. No, it's not him. Our main character looks like Kirito. And by looks like Kirito, it is Kirito. I'm not joking. All right. Stan, whatever, you got no sense of humor. Someday, some would appreciate my jokes. I'm not writing any more than this, and it's an absolute ramble, but shall I send it to your inbox? Go ahead. I would love to see this. The only black swordsman is Gus. Yeah. In a perfect world, that would be true. Dawn, annoyed. Whatever, let's just go already. Stan, all right, let's speed this up, Team Force. Oh, girls, deadpan. Really? I think that's the most realistic thing in this thing, the so far. Stan, nervous. It's a work in progress. Stan Man is a werehog faunus. And he has a werehog form. I hope to God Eggman shows up in this. Yep. Stan is a werehog faunus. Which makes this so much worse. As Team Force jumped off the cliff and Dawn creates a slide made up of ice for them to land safely as they run towards the city of Vale, hopefully to find the murderers who left a scar as their past and become I need to breathe, but there's no period. What their families who hopefully grow up as huntsmen / huntress, along with getting the heads of their murderers who are on their hit list. Oh, shite. He's gonna piss on the moon. He might do worse. He might just do worse. And then randomly it just has Ironwood, Adam Taurus, Jaquez Schnee, Riser Phoenix, I think they meant Phoenix, Roman Thorwick, and the #1 target along with his family, Izay Hyodo and his parents. Okay. Hiya Salivor, thank you for adding me as a friend the other day on Twitch. How are you? I'm doing pretty well, Josie. How are you doing? By the way, for those of you who wondered why I had issues with that, this is... Okay, come on. Do it correctly. Really, PC? That's the name I was trying to read. Yeah. Actually, I might just expand... no. I think the author had a stroke. I hope that was the explanation. I really hope that explains this. All right, boys. We are in chapter 1. Are you finally ready to be in chapter 1? By the time we arrived at Vale, Stan got a room for us at a hotel not too far from the forest we ran out. By the time we arrived at the room, I noticed there was 2 beds, meaning we have to share a bed, but I wonder who Stan would sleep. Just went, yeah, that's his name. No, his name isn't Key Smash. No, it's just, I wonder who Stan would sleep. Comma. Yep. Get ready for cursed. I need answers. You won't get them. Just the thought of him sleeping next to me starting to make me blush a little, and at the same time worried if Mallow or Dawn would sleep next to him and make their own moves trying to get him to fall in love with them. Period. No space. Next sentence. Oh, I should add, because I missed it. This is Serena's point of view. This is in the eyes and thoughts of Serena, which is apparently a Pokemon character. We then start to unpack our clothes, dust, medical supplies, interesting souvenirs we collected, my special gift to Stan, which I kept hidden away, and our weapons, even though Dawn can just create one using her semblance since she's too lazy to make or buy one for us to use. Oh, buy one for her to use. My brain. If you get to a weird lemon, start playing the Sonic Underground theme while reading. I don't know, is that DMCA-able? If I just started playing the Sonic Underground theme? I honestly am thinking about playing it during fights. I don't think so. Okay. It's probably copyright, so I don't want to mess with that. Besides, I am uploading this to YouTube, so they're a lot more strict. Okay, don't look at our DMs. I'm guessing it's in the Twitter ones. It's copyright? Yeah, I guess that. So yeah, I'm not going to do anything to get the stream flagged. Alright, back to the chaos. Anyway, I was sitting on one of the beds in the room sewing a hood onto Stan's collar for his coat for 2 reasons. 1, for being more stealthy in the dark. And 2, which is important to hide his features during the night when we go out. Mallow is sleeping on the other bed next to the one I'm sitting in her cat form. Dawn is taking a shower while listening to a playlist of both water or ice-based songs. And for Stan, he left the room just before he asked me to add a hood for his coat. That was all one sentence. Pain, yeah. I'm gonna be taking deep breaths. Yeah, water and ice-based songs. Just imagine your head, everyone, or watch it yourself and repeat YouTube in the background. How the fuck does this work? It doesn't. Yeah, give me a hood, because I'm edgy. Yeah, ice songs. The only ones I can think of is just her in a shower listening to Ice Ice Baby by fucking Vanilla Ice. You're just walking by the shower. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. Oh, shit. That's actually a funnier thought than this author could have made. Like ice in the sunshine, yep. Speaking of Stan, I'm starting to wonder what he's doing now, either asking information for his unknown mother who disappeared, making me worried, or he's just looking for a place just to 100 or 1,000 chili dogs make me disappointed. All right, chat. We need to point this out. Every single chili in this is spelled like he is cold. So it is just frozen hot dogs that this dude is consuming. I'm starting to wonder about Stan. I'm very concerned for Stan. This shit reads like a copy pasta. It does. I read the Does Bruno Mars is Gay article, and it reminds me a lot of that. Ice meat. Frigid hot dog. What 14-year-old wrote this? Sonic Unleashed 12. Which I'm guessing is his age. Okay, I hear a knock at the door. I tried to smell who it is, but... But who is phone? Yes, I've read that before. Not on stream, but I've read that before. Sniff, sniff, whomst. But I remember I still need time to embrace my werewolf side so I won't get out of control like I did last time when I almost burned down the forest near Atlas. Jesus. Give me a minute. I put Stan's coat down for a second and walk towards the door. As I open the door, I see two women standing there. One of them is holding a mug, a cane, she even have gray hair, brown eyes, and wearing green. As for the other women, she has blonde hair, green eyes, wearing glasses. I need to breathe. And some sort of wand in her hands. Honestly, these sentences are going to be the fucking death of me. Serena, thoughts. Not thinking, thoughts. Is she a witch? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Excuse me, but is it all right if we come in and have a word with you, miss? Serena, okay, sure. Come on in. Confused. Miss? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Olivia Ozina, head mistress of Beacon Academy, and this is my assistant, Glinda Goodwitch. I live in hell. This is a downgrade from the flames and onslaught of devilish delight. It probably smells worse than sulfur as well. Murder is about to happen. I might murder my PC. Who knows? A combat teacher at my school. Yep. Yep. Yep, they did. Ozpin is female. To be fair, everyone is female in this fucking universe. For the specific reason of, we'll find out later. Satan thinks, okay, this is too much. Yep. He's just sitting there.
Look, I don't want him. Just leave him on Earth. Have him stay there. No, thank you.
What the fuck does this mean for Oscar? Who knows? It wasn't even 2K, it was like 1,300. We issued a cease and desist as well as a restraining order. You gotta be safe. It's necessary. Oh my fucking god. I let both of them in the room, and Ozina is sitting in Stan's favorite chair in the room while Goodwitch is standing near the bed that has Stan's coat lying there. The stuff of nightmares, yeah. I let both... Okay, we just did that. Ozina, is there anyone else sleeping in this room? Like, let's say a certain odd-colored green cat sleeping on the bed? I grammared the fuck out of that book report to save our souls. It's the only blessing I'll ever give. Thank you. Honestly, if you wrote it in the same style as this, I would have died laughing. Yeah, Aya Be Gone is a damn good emote, and you're probably going to want to use it a couple times during this. Okay, back to it, back to it. I want to get at least halfway through this. She pointed at Mallow, who is in her cat form sleeping on the second bed near the one I'm sitting next to. ... Absolutely not. I have a few brain cells, but I'm not that ascended. Cool, I have one at the moment. All right, I have to get back to this. Wait a minute. How did she know? Serena, shocked. How did you know that she's, ... Ozina, let's just say I happen to have a student who can transform into a cat, just like your friend. But is there anyone else who sleeps here? Same lion. Trying not to correct this is the hardest task of my day so far. Serena, yes, there are 2 other people who sleeps here, but one of them is in the shower while the other is out. Don't question it, Chip. Ozina, okay, I'll wait until I can tell all of you why I'm here. As we wait for the rest of the team force to be here, Goodwitch starts to read one of Stan's books about a man with 2 souls. Ozina drinks out of a mug. Dawn and Mallow both finish the things they were doing and ask the same question as to why they are here. Finally, 1 hour of waiting, Stan opens the door holding a large bag. I think it was something bad, but when I started to take a quick sniff, it was actually a bag full of chili dogs. Why am I not surprised? It was before Among Us. I don't think that's being brought in. By the way, that entire paragraph was 1 sentence. Where's Wilkins when you need him? Where's Wilkins to come in and just shoot Stan? Do you drink Wilkins coffee? What the hell is... Alright, we're in Stan's perspective. When I enter the room with a big bag full on wonderful, delicious chili dogs, I saw my team sitting on the beds along with 2 unfamiliar women, and one of them is sitting in my only favorite chair in the room, but they look so familiar. There's no period, by the way. Question mark, question mark, question mark. So, you're finally here. Now allow me to introduce myself. As I sat down one of the beds, this woman who is in our room is Ozina, the headmistress of Beacon Academy, along with her assistant, Miss Goodwitch, a combat teacher, and we introduce ourselves as Team Force. But me and Serena both decided to keep our mouths shut about the secret of us being the first of our species from them. If we can trust these humans. I love how they had to reiterate, because we've changed perspective. Oh. Stan, so is there a reason why you're both are here? Ozina, yes, I wanted you and your team to join my academy, Mr. Stan. Both yours and your team have amazing semblance. Oh, wait, Mr... I forgot last name. Mr. Man. It wasn't first name, it was last name. I have to remember how to read fanfiction, for fuck's sake. Why are these sentences so long? The person just didn't add periods. They just aren't here. So if you hear me gasping for air, it's because I'm mid-paragraph trying to read the sentence. So for example, let's switch over here. This is a sentence. That is 1 sentence. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, barely 6 lines of dialogue. That is 1 sentence. My man does not use full stops. No, he barely uses commas. Kill me? Same. This will kill me at this point. Okay. Don't example, breathe. I am breathing. I'm making sure I breathe when I need to. Back to it. Yes, I wanted you and your team to join my academy, Mr. Man. Both yours and your team have amazing semblances controlling the elements along with yours of running fast than the speed of light. I'm sorry, faster. I'm giving him credit. He did say faster. Dawn, eyes narrow. How can we be sure we can trust you, Ozina? He probably doesn't believe in full stops. Nothing will impede him from creating his art. I hope something impedes him. I need it. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I need that as well. Ozina smiles. I don't want to breathe hearing this. I have to. I have to. This has to be presented. This needs to be done or the ancient curse will fucking kill us all. A lack of full stops is an admittance of hasty shitposting? Probably. Or it's someone who's just extremely bad at grammar and didn't type this into Word. What I'm guessing is they typed this directly into Wattpad. Which is scary. I rather want the curse. No, you don't. He shits on the canvas. Art. Probably. No, I don't even think this was typed on a phone because a phone has autocorrect. It would have said, like, it would have tried to correct some of this. Because some of these misspellings are, like, quite obvious, and I think a phone would pick up on it. I think he typed this from his computer straight into Wattpad. You can turn it off? I know, but most people don't. Most people do not. Okay, back to this. Back to this. Ozina smiles. Because I know the thing the four of you have done making things better than what it used to be. Frown. And I'm terribly sorry to what happened to the four of you. It's something that can't be forgotten 10 years ago. Is the capitalization good? Kind of? Pretty much after he decides to add periods, yeah, there's a capital. And at the start of sentences, there's a capital. But there's, like, inconsistent spacing. Like, there's sentences where there's no space afterwards. Yeah, that's why I think it was typed from a PC. That's my going theory at the moment. All right, we have moved to a third-person perspective. Team 4s looked down, sad, remembering their past. Goodwitch looked away, remembering the news everyone watched that happen 10 years ago, as a tear went down her face. As for Ozina, she can only hope to find who was responsible for this mess and make them pay for this. My shitty lung capacity from possible COVID is not doing well here. Oh, God. Ozina, sniff. Can you tell me what happened 10 years? Malo, sad. No, but it's Stan is the leader and... Stan, eyes shadowed. We don't want to talk about it just yet, Ozina, but give us time and we'll tell you what happened. Wait, did they go from doubting this to just accepting? What? The pain this has caused will be solved later when I meditate. Both Ozina and Goodwitch nod their heads in understanding, since it's hard for them to forget the situation. They all wipe their faces and try to forget. Keyword, try to forget. Oh my fucking God. Ozina, sniff. All right, sigh. With that being placed on hold, would you like to come to Beacon Academy? Not capitalized. I'll try to get as much information and help as I can so we can track and stop these monsters. Those monsters, sorry. Your mindscape will be afflicted by ice meat. Oh no. I'm gonna pull hot dogs out of the freezer and try and take a bite out of them after my one brain cell gets damaged from this. Struggle bus ignited? Yeah. Struggle bus is in full force. Okay, let's get back. Team Force look at one another, and they all have the look of determination and a smile when they turn towards the staff of Beacon, finally capitalized. Team Force, we accept. Wait, have they shown Team Ruby and Juniper? Not yet. I believe they come in later. They may or may not. I don't, honestly, I think they come in later. Both Good Witch and Ozina smiled at the young team as Ozina stood up from her chair, shook their hands, and walked towards the door along with Good Witch. I'm afraid you should be. Ozina smiled. I'll be looking forward to having you attend my academy, and Bullhead will arrive to take you all at 12 p.m. What? Okay, chat, I'm not current on Ruby. Is Bullhead a character? Oh, a Bullhead. Is that like a thing that I just don't know? It's a ship, I think? No, it's not capitalized at all. Okay, I'm just going to stay confused with that and continue. Good Witch. Same goes for your combat. Ozina and Good Witch. Oh, dear God. Thoughts. And looking forward to having the adorable young man be there. No! Yeah, okay, this is why Ozina and Good Witch are femme-shifted. It's, yeah. It's a harem fic. It's a harem fic. It's a harem fic. As they both exit the room, Mallow, Dawn, and Serena felt a shiver from their spines for a compilation to be with Stan. Moving on. As it have gotten late, Team Force have changed into their sleepwear. Yes, Stan compilation. Oh, dear God. As Stan slept on the bed, the girls started to play rock, paper, scissors to sleep with him. Yo, women in my chat, have you ever played rock, paper, scissors to sleep with somebody? Yeah, this is a self-insert. I've changed YN to Stan Man because of chat. What the fuck exactly? By the way, how do you play rock, paper, scissors with 3 people? Wait, you got rock, but I have scissors and you have paper. Who wins? I do rock, paper, scissors to sleep with the homies. I have gun. Oh my God. All right, Mallow won 3rd, Dawn won 2nd, and Serena won 1st place. Serena scooted next to your name, Stan, and slept next to him while Mallow and Dawn have the look of jealousy and pouts while Serena has a victory smirk. They all then slept and waited for the upcoming day of going to Beacon Academy and hoping to find the murderers. As the sun went down and the night took over inside the room, both Stan and Serena's look changed to their wear forms, but they can only pray that no one else can figure out what they are, but only the people K can hopefully trust. Only time and luck will tell as the story continues. I can say something here, but it will be immediately judged. Probably. It probably will be immediately judged. It most likely will be. Oh my God. We are at chapter 2, ladies and gentlemen. Out of 30. Stan's point of view. As the sunlight hit my face, I realize it's morning. I look at the clock and it showed 7 a.m., which means we have enough time to pack our stuff, eat breakfast, and buy as many chili dogs, as I can to eat on our way to Beacon. Uncapitalized. I am so fucking sorry for you, Shep. I read these ironically. I don't... Honestly, I don't think I've read a legitimate fanfic. I think I've only read cursed fanfic. because I find it hysterically. Oh god, this has ruined me. I find this hysterical. Shit, this has ruined me. Sunday stream is going to be so much worse because of having to intentionally fuck this up. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, back to the pain. As I turn around to block out the sun, I was met with darkness again, but it felt weird, soft, smells like strawberries and squishy at the same time. And I don't remember a pillow being this comfortable or relaxing in my life, considering that I slept on ones that are hard, old, smelly, or all three at the same time. Oh. I have to remember to, like, breathe deeply before I say a sentence. I don't read. I'm sorry. It's fine. I read in my free time because we have a gigantic freaking library, and I just love going through the old books. This reminds me of none of them. This is... wow. So as I'm the curious one on the team, I gave it a soft squeeze and heard a moan. My hedgehog ears stood up as I slowly opened my eyes and saw what I touch. I saw one of my hands on Serena's chest and grabbing one of her breasts. Fucking goddamn it. My eyes widen full awake as I slowly look up and see her still sleeping with a smile on her face, but I forgot that Serena is a heavy sleeper since I once blasted music in a cave and it woke both Mallow and Dom, but not Serena. Hopefully she didn't notice what I did. Yeah. Yes, the lucky guy moment. It happens in every anime. It has to happen here. Why the fuck? Because... oh no. Alright, this is probably copyright, so I can't play it. Just the video it recommends for this next part is Rooftop Run Modern Sonic Generations. What? This is the worst anime I've seen then. Yep. Yep. Just play the music I sent? No. Honestly, I'm fine with the rain music that's in the back. I think this is perfect for the intention of the stream. The alarm clock I set up started to turn on with one of my favorite songs playing, causing the rest of my team to wake up. Yeah, the rain hides our tears. Exactly. No, it's more, I want this to be just a late night, like, just a fun stream. I'm going to be doing this for a little while, so become prepared. If the stream goes on for too long, I'm ending at the halfway point. That's my cutoff. If the stream goes too long. So, whenever the hell that is, we'll be there. Okay. Let's get back. I quickly moved my hand away from Serena and slowly got up from the bed and stretched my body. Mallow, Dawn, and Serena both groans in tiredness, and they all lift the covers and try to block out the sun to fall back to sleep. I look at Serena trying to hit the snooze button on the alarm I put on my scroll, but I walk towards my scroll and hit the button. They all sigh in relief, but I started to get a smirk on my face. Moving on. I walk towards the middle of the room looking for something to wake them up. As I found the perfect video to wake them up, I put it on full volume and cover all 4 of my ears and waited for the ultimate wake-up call. You want to know what it is, chat? What woke them up? Nope, it's not Ali A. By the way, apparently Godzilla exists in this universe. If that is true, where is Monkey? I don't know. Oh, if King Kong's in this as well, I'm going to die. As the video ended, I saw them wide awake with Serena face terrified as if she saw a ghost. Dawn's hair looked all poofy while she had the same look as Serena, and for Mallow, I didn't see her anywhere until I looked up and saw her hanging from the ceiling with her nails, and like most cats, her back is up along with the same face terrified. I need to breathe. It's not the end of the sentence though. But her hair is all up or down since she is upside down. This had made me laugh so hard they finally noticed I was the one who did it. Blue? No. I've already seen images of them kissing, and it has ruined my day. Alright, back to this. Girls, Stan! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, ad nauseum. Just 100 exclamation points. Yeah, they exist. They exist. And I've seen them on my Twitter. I wish I hadn't. Stan, ha, ha, ha. Deep breath. I wish I could. Oh my oim. Oh my I can't. Laughing. I can't believe that actually worked. Deep breath. You should have seen your faces. Laughing. Yep, that's exactly how it's spelled, Shep. Oh my Okay, hit me. Why? Is it a god from an anime that I just don't know? No, I don't. I honestly don't know why Oh my is there. Oh, Monty Oh. Well, that's gone in a dark direction now. Oh no. Well, this has gone in a dark direction. Real quick. Fuck you, Sonic Unleashed 12. I don't want to remember that. I think I cried that day because I really liked Monty stuff. Jesus Christ. That's just there. Alright. We move on from that. As I was still laughing, I slowly look up to see the girls and I quickly stop laughing as I was turned pale from looking at their faces. Serena has flames coming out of her eyes, turning it into a bright rage, with her gray hair revealing her werewolf ears and tail with a murderous look. Does the tail have a murder? Never mind. Mallow has her claws out while her mouth glows, meaning she's about to use energy ball while hissing angrily. And for Dawn was worse. Her left hand turned frozen solid while her right was holding water that took a form of a sword, which means she's using ice punch and liquidation. The tail had murderous look. Yes, this is pure fuckery. Girls, angry face, angry face, angry face, angry. Stan! Stan, scared. Have mercy, please. It's spelled with a U. Yeah, we need a lawyer character. Third point of view. I think they meant person. Outside of the hotel, people who were going towards their jobs or just enjoying the cool mountain breeze, they all soon heard the sound of screaming. Stan! Have mercy, please. Have murder key. Can we get a, God, what is the... my brain cell is failing because of this. What is the name of a proofreader? Can we have a proofreader come into this universe? I just want someone to, like, have glasses, push them up, and just go, actually, it's spelled, differently if it's cold or if it's a chili dog. I want that person to show up. Please. I think their heads would explode, probably. Oh god, that poor proofreader, he would kill himself. Oh, I hope not. I hope he wouldn't take it to that extreme. He probably just would have a bad work day. Maybe some liquor afterwards. They all heard the sound of explosions and quickly speed walk towards whatever they were doing, silently praying towards the unknown person's demise while having a pale look of never messing with anyone who made them mad. We then get a glimpse of the young hedgehog beating up with scratches, burn marks, and a bump on his head, with the girls having a less of a mad face, but still mad. Girls, angry. That's what you get for interrupting our sleep. What the hell? You need... Stan, in pain. Sorry, but we still have to get moving, remember? Mallow, sigh. Fine, we'll let this slide for once, but find a better way to wake us up. Stan didn't say anything, but he gave a weak thumbs up to them while Dawn went to the medical kit they save and grab a glass bottle of glowing water and use her semblance to lift a little bit of water from the bottle and moved it towards his mouth. It's not the end, but I need to breathe. For him to drink and heal him with the glowing water they collected on their journey to heal from any injury, no matter how bad it is. Please don't bring any more things into this. Please, for the love of God, Shep. As they started to pack their stuff into their own personal bags, they each took turns taking a shower as Stan went last for one of his punishment while the girls started to get dressed in their combat outfit. Do they just have one that they share? This is just Ichiban's weird fever dream. I don't even think Ichiban would butcher this as badly. Dawn/Mallow. Jealously. So, how did it feel sleeping with him? Serena, smirk. It felt great. He even touched one of my breasts. Dawn, Mallow, growling, same. Serena, sticking out tongue. As they heard the shower stop and waited 5 minutes until they saw the door open with Stan having his hood up from his coat while smiling as he looked satisfied. Why did it turn into the foot lettuce guy for a sec? It's an impression I can do, but I think it was just pain. Who knows? Probably pain. Stan, smile. Thank you, Serena, for adding this hood for me. Now I don't have to worry about anyone looking at me when we go out at night. It's a coping mechanism. It probably is. Serena, smile. No problem. Also, Lion, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Stan, all right, let's go to Beacon. Girls, all right. Okay, I'm preparing myself. As they exit the hotel, they walked towards a cafe for breakfast and eat the delicious food while Stan had to pay for it as punishment for the rude wake-up call and walk towards the bullhead that heads towards the academy. Okay, that wasn't too bad. As it lifts them from the platform, they looked out the window and saw the city of Vale below, the while staring in awe. After a couple of minutes staring at the city, these saw Beacon and stared with stars in their eyes, speechless at looking at the amazing academy. No, it really wasn't. I prepped so much. I need a drink. This isn't liquor, I swear, it's tea. Liquor would have been useful. Pilot, take it all in, kids. Beacon is a sight that leaves you youngsters breathless. Force will do. Yeah, alcohol sounds great right now. Whiskey sounds nice. Honestly, if this goes up, like, even further, I might just take a break to go pour myself a glass of whiskey. It might happen. drink the werehogs away, I might need to. As the bullhead fly towards Beacon, uncapitalized, Ozina and Good Witch, along with some Beacon students they pick out to give them a generous welcome. The scene changed towards the bullhead's window with Team Force looking through it and only having one thought in their heads. Force. Thoughts. This will be interesting as the story continues. We move on to Chapter 3. Oh, Shep. Remember you asking when the people from the Ruby universe come in? I have your answer. Ruby POV, moments before Team Force arrive. Me and my team are walking towards the elevator to go in Ozina's office, but we don't know why we're going there. Maybe it was a mission, a new friend, or even better, a decade supply of cookies with my name on it, with a super cool new weapon that I can't wait to try out just though. Thought the last one is making me impatient to know what it is. But anyway, we come across Team Juniper and they have a confused look. What the fuck? Yep. Ruby, hey guys, going somewhere? Yeah, rip me. Pyra, nowhere, but we were called to go in Ozina's office. Are you guys going too? Period. Weiss, did Nora do something wrong? Jane, or John, I was about to say the same thing about Yang. Same about Yang. Nora Yang angrily, we didn't do anything. Ren, it's probably nothing bad, but it might be worth checking it out. No, I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know if John is female. It's spelled the same way. I just missaid it. So John might be male. I honestly do not know. I skipped through that part. Pain, agreed. As the 8 of us walk towards the elevator, after a few minutes we arrive in Ozina's office and we saw another team there, and it was our rival team, Orc. With Akino, Asia, Koneko, Zenobia, Irina, and their leader of the team, Rios. Wait. Pause a moment. Aren't teams in the Ruby universe A usually 4? And B usually a play on the name of the members? I know this is a difficult one. But what the hell? Okay, Arena and the leader of the team, Rios, but the boys, Kiba, Gasper, and the most hated person in the school, mostly from the girls, Issei, are not here since Ozina gave them a 5-month mission last 2 days ago, giving all the girls in the school, including a teacher, a sigh of relief to change peacefully. I think Civ likes Ruby. I don't blame him. Ruby is actually a pretty good show. I just am not current on it. With that aside, we walk up towards her desk when my teammate Weiss walk in front. Weiss, we're terribly sorry for what Yang and Nora did. Yang/Nora. Hey! Ozina, no, it's not about Miss Zhao Long or Miss Valkyrie. Yeah, the first 4 seasons are pretty good. I think I'm current to season... Yeah, about 4. I think I'm at the same point as Shep, so if anything happens past then, that happens in here, I'll have no clue about it. Ruby, then what is it about? Rios, we want to know as well, Miss... Uncapitalized. Ozina. Ozina. Well, the reason why I called you here is because we're having a new team coming here to Beacon, and I wanted to give them a warm welcome, and I hope you all can be good friends to them. By the way, Beacon is very sporadically capitalized. More often than not, though, it's not. Yeah, I stopped around season 4. Zenobia. This might be interesting. Ruby. Smile. Yay! New friends! Asia. Smile. I would be looking forward to meeting new people. Kaneko. Hope they're not pervs, because I'll crush them if they are. Cracks hands together. Shatters bones. Yang, you and me both. Oh no. All the Ruby self-insert characters murder those guys? Who knows? I don't know what's going to happen. Ya bone hurt juice. Alright, back to it. Ozina, they should be arriving here soon, so let's go and give them a warm welcome. By the way, that wasn't capitalized in the beginning. We started to walk towards the elevator and to the courtyard to meet the new team. After a couple of minutes, we all see the bullhead come towards the launch pad. I wonder who they are. Period. Wait, isn't Yang the flirty one? In the show, yes. In here, no clue. Alright, we're at Stan's point of view. As me and my team see the launch pad, I noticed Ozina, Goodwitch, and other people I never see before a couple miles away. Thankfully for my enhanced vision, I embraced from my werehooks. They all seem nice, but in case I kept my guard up and remember what my father had said to me before he died. Father, in his head. Looks can be deceiving. After he died, he kept saying some quotes to me whenever he had the chance to tell me stories about him being a huntsman and his adventures, but he never tell me stories with mother in them. But he once told me what mom was like and when she wasn't in battle, but more about her likes, dislikes, her personality, and how I have her looks. I miss her so much, but I hope I'll meet her someday. I keep that aside for now as I notice we landed in Beacon. We soon started to grab our stuff and waited for the bullhead to open. As its door opened, we all saw it up close in person, and it was a better sight to see than looking at it through the window. There ain't no hollaback girl. My daughter remembered that. Oh my god. Force. Astonished. Wow. As I looked around the academy, I noticed Ozina step up from the group along a mug. I wonder what she's drinking. Please tell me it's whiskey. Ozina, welcome Team Force to Beacon Academy. Now your invitation will start tomorrow morning, but for now we'll give you a tour of the academy along with these teams who will give you a tour of my academy. Now, would you four please introduce yourself to them? Force, sure. We started to walk towards the group, and I noticed that most of the girls looked at me with a blush on their faces, but they quickly looked away to hide it for me not to notice it. But I noticed because one of my semblance allows me to see my surrounding more slower than most people because of how fast I can go. We all took a deep breath and started to introduce ourselves. Oh. Shep, if you were to back out, I wouldn't blame you. Okay, third POV. Shep, I think what I'm going to do is refund you for that. Mostly because... Hold on, can I refund you for that? Da-da-da-da. How do I... Da-da-da-da. Because I can't... I really want to get through the story. And, I don't think I can do Jan Butler. right now. Sorry about that. Actually, no, if you want to spend that again, I'll do the rest of this in the Jan Butler voice. How about that? I'll do the whole POV in the Jan Butler voice. Is that a fair trade-off? I'll give you another, like, 10 seconds to decide on that one. I think that is too cursed. Okay, fair. Okay, let's just continue then. Mallow, smile. Hi, my name is Mallow. Nice to meet you all. Bows slightly. Dawn, smile. Name's Dawn. Nice to meet you all as well. Serena, smile. My name is Serena. I hope we all could be friends. Good morning, Arca. You've come for the cursed. You've come for cursed content. I prefer the random chills impression. Honestly, should we just give Stan Man that voice? Run, Arca, run. No. We are reading a cursed fanfic, and this is titled Mature Content for a reason. It is a Sonic x Ruby x High School DxD x Pokemon harem fic. Aw, thank you, Arca. I appreciate it. We're gonna test that today. We are gonna test that today. Stan, smile. My name's Stan Man, and I'm the leader of this team. We're called Team Force. Okay, second pause. Aren't team names assigned by Beacon? Or do you just pick your own team? Because I think you don't get to pick your own team. That might just be my misremembering. Oh well, continue. Team Force, nice to meet you all. A girl in a red hood walked up along with a girl with golden blonde hair, one with black hair and one with white hair. Red hood girl, hi, my name is Ruby Rose and I'm the leader of Team Ruby, and these are my teammates. White, my name is Weiss Schnee, Harris to the Schnee Dust Company. Stan thought, so she's Jaquez's daughter. I hope we both don't have a problem with each other, but her father is one of the targets I'm going for. Maybe I can tell her the truth about her father. Uh-oh. How's that gonna go? Black. Name's Blake Belladonna. Continues to read. Not Jackass, Jaquez. Oh wait, I forgot one of the franchises in this. Stan Man is Kirito. I don't mean he looks like Kirito. He is Kirito. Swords and all. Stan, though, I guess she likes me reading. I guess she like me reading a lot. Hiding our features and being antisocial are other people. Yellow, don't mind her. She likes to read a lot. Name's Yang Zhao. Yang Zhao Long. Nice to meet you. Flirts, especially to a little cutie like you. That made my skin crawl. Stan, though. Guess she like me. Oh, wait, no. Stan blushes red and all the girls, and I mean all the girls in the group, looked at Yang with jealousy, look for making the young hedgehog faunus blush. Y'all ever just flirts? Yep. Occasionally. Shep, this next two words are going to be comfort for you. Blonde boy. The name's John Ark, leader of Team Juniper, and I'm short, sweet, rolls off the tongue, girls love it. Ew. Ew. Stan, questionable. Do they? There is a god? Yep. John is male. Apparently he's also short, sweet, rolls off the tongue, girls love it. I don't know what the fuck that means. Girls. Thought. That describes Stan's whole personality more than you. This fanfic is killing some God has abandoned us and a huntsman unleashed in Beacon is why. Spartan Girl. I'm Pyra Nikos. Ginger Hair Girl. Hi, I'm Nora Valkyrie. Do you like pancakes? Stan. I love pancakes. This is painful. Stan / Nora.
Gems.
Yay.
I'll make
Oh,
sure to keep these safe.
thank you. Thank you for the gems, Ray. Oh no, you're pulling a Wolfie. No. We're gonna go through this again. I might have to mute my alert box.
Gems. I'll make sure to keep these safe in our collection.
Can I mute my alert box? Let's see if it works. Yep,
Oh,
we're back
gems.
to gems.
I'll make sure to keep these safe in our collection.
Da 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 da.
Oh, gems. I'll make sure to keep these safe in our collection.
Ah, it's desktop audio. I can't turn that off. No. What the fuck did I come back to?
Oh,
Ray.
gems. I'll make
Ray
sure to
happened.
Keep these safe in our collection.
Yep. I can't. Hold on. I might be able to mute the alert box from settings.
Oh, gems. I'll make sure to keep these safe in our collection.
Oh God. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we might hear this for a bit.
Oh, gems. I'll make sure to keep these safe in our collection.
Ray, why have you done this? Alright, you know what? I'm going to read through the gem notification.
Oh, gems.
Actually,
I'll
let's
make sure
just
to
do
keep these
this.
safe in our
Let's
collection.
pause our rain sounds for a little bit and switch over to this so that I don't have to hear it. Why do I still hear it? Get out of my head. I'm going to hear this on my deathbed, probably. Okay. I'm just going to take my headphones off for a bit. Sorry, Ray. I need to be able to read this. Thank you, Sal. We don't hear it? Okay. Only I hear it then. Sweet release. Yep. Sorry, Ray. Love you, homie, but... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Thank you for the 25 bits, Ray. Thank you. I appreciate the bits. I don't appreciate that this is going on forever. I might have to set that to 10. I just might have to do that. Okay. Let's get back to this. Stan and Nora. Yay, high fives. We're pancake buddy. We're pancake buddy. Yay! We'll get along just fine. Everyone thought, dear God, there's 2 of them now. One's bad enough, but 2? This is chaos. Pink Streak Boy. Name's Ryan. Way better than those waffle nerds. Oh, don't even get me started on the French Toast Club. Ugh. Red Hair Girl. I'm Rios Gremory, leader of Team Orc. Orange Bow. Smile. My name is Akano. I'm the second leader. Lust. Nice to meet a small cutie like you. Pain. Pain and in fact misery. I wonder something. Oh, are you two Ray, are you streaming right now? Are you streaming? They owe me money. They owe us money. Nice to meet a small cutie like you. Stan blushes red again and the girls usually glare at Akano, but Yang was more angrier for being tied with her foe being the flirting type. Yeah, Ray's streaming with Scrub. God damn it, did Scrub put you up to this? God damn it. God damn you. Blue hair. I'm Zenobia. Emerald Eye Girl. Smile. Hello, my name is Asia Argento. Nice to meet you. Okay, this is the time where I give the warning. I haven't seen High School DxD, so I don't know how to pronounce anyone's name. Congratulations. We are gonna move on with that. I'm going to probably butcher their names completely, and we'll just move on from that. Okay, are the gems done? I think the gems are done. I haven't heard it in a bit. So let's move back to the rain sounds, if we can. Okay. We back on rain sounds. Lolly girl, monotone. Name's Kaneko. Eats chocolate bar. Consume chocolate. Force, thought. So she's both a sweet tooth and emotionless? Never seen that kind of person before. By the way, kind is not one word. Engulf bar. Eat bar. Orange hair girl. Hi, my name is Irina Shidoa. Thoughts. Why do they look so familiar, but mostly to Stan? Force. Thought. Though. It's always good to see an old friend who didn't betray us. Ozina. Now why don't you three teams give Force a tour of the academy, and after he will be sleeping in Team Ruby's dorm until we find a room for them to stay in. This won't end badly. Everyone. Okay, Ozina. The girls of Team Ruby are both happy and angry because not only would they have Stan sleeping in their dorm room, but they have to share with the girls in their room. This also made the girls from the other teams jealous as well, but Irina kept on staring at Team Force and only leaving her with one thought. Irina. Thoughts. Why do they look so familiar? Have we met before? And does Stan look almost like a boy in the old pictures I have? See you on the battlefield. Oh, dear God. As the group soon walked towards the school, Irina hanged back and took out an old photo from 10 years ago with a young 8-year-old Irina who is hugging a 6-year-old boy with HC? I don't know what that means. Hair with FC tips, and both of his eyes are EC. Oh, hair color, whatever the F is, and eye color. Let's just go with the Kirito. If I say those words, just imagine Kirito in your head. But what's more noticeable is the animal ears in his hair, and both are smiling at the camera. She turned the photo over, and it had 2 sentences. One of them said, "We'll be together soon like we promise, and we'll get married." The second one on the bottom is of the first had names. Irina Shadow, X Stan the Hedgehog. Am I okay? No. I am not okay. I have to read this. Oh, favorite color. Okay. Black hair with red tips, and both of his eyes are blue. I don't care, frankly. I'll try to remember what the hell those mean. She put the photo away and jogged her way to the group, and she wanted to know what happened to the boy she liked in the picture. As she quickly jogged back to the group, Stan looked at Irina, leaving him with one thought. Stan. Thought. I hope I can tell her what happened 10 years ago, along with our last name changed, but for now I'll tell her tomorrow after the initiation. Hopefully she can forgive me for keeping it a secret and telling her the real truth about the accident and getting revenge on our old friend and his companions, Isaya Hyodo. As the story continues. I need liquids. I need liquids badly. That sentence dried my throat out efficiently. Shep just sent me a photo of like a hedgehog in a Kirito outfit. Not too far off. Except he just looks like Kirito. Alright, as the story continues, we have hit chapter 4. Out of 30. Blake's point of view. There are so many people. Oh, Arca? I know a bit about this fic. It's going to get worse from here. There is more people. Be prepared. Blake point of view. We are all giving Team Force a tour of the Beacon Academy. Mostly Weiss and Rios is giving them an explanation of the academy while everyone jumps in the conversation, but not me since I'm reading a certain book that I refuse to let anyone, especially Ruby and Asia, read it. Truly Hellfic, truly Hellfic. At the corner of my eye, I notice Stan looking bored like he's dying on the inside while the rest of his team is paying attention, and I can't help but smile at him for being like this. I mean, I would be the same in his position, but with one sniff I could tell he's a faunus like me, but I don't know what kind. But I still can tell he's a faunus without his sense since he is slightly move. We were in the courtyard taking a quick break from the tour. I noticed Stan walking towards a bench. I follow him and sat next to him reading Ninjas of Love. After a few pages, I didn't notice Stan looking at the book, and I quickly shut it closed and hid it behind my back with a blush of embarrassment, hoping he didn't make fun of me because of the book I was reading. That was 3 sentences. Yep. Three sentences. No, not the bleb. You are kidding me? No. No, I am not. Actually, hold on. Can I expand this real quick? Because let's get to the meat and potatoes. I don't think you guys truly care about these ads on the side. I can fix this later. Yeah. That is 3 sentences. We move on. I see punctuation. That's surprising. Yes, it honestly is. Every time I see a punctuation point, I am honestly shocked. There's a Dishonored FC. Yep. You have to realize, this is the internet. Pretty much everything has a fanfic. Even the things you don't want. I also see a Gears of War one. God end me. Stan, why did you close it? I was still reading it. Stay away from Corvo? Good idea. My eyes widened and I looked at him with a confused look. Blake, confused. What? Stan, what? Blake, wait, what? Stan, wait, hold on. I see Stan took his hood off and I saw his black hair with faunus ears, having the same color along with his matching red tips and his 2 different color eye, with his left showing red and his right is blue. Even you will have one, Civ. No, I hope not. I hope nobody writes a fic of Civ. It will be cursed. Ah, a VTuber. Yep. Ah, yes, the VTuber way. Heterochromia. I will read it. You probably would. Right eye. I couldn't help but blush with a red face seeing him being adorable and handsome at the same time. He didn't even do anything. He just took his hood off. Is that the secret of women? Like, I don't think so, but... Joke, it's a joke. Someone do it for free clout? Oh my god, no. No, that is not the reason we should be doing this. Stan, what did you say, Blake? I couldn't hear you because of my music. Blake, oh, it's nothing. Stan, oh, because I was just asking you, why did you close the book? It was a good chapter. Blake, wait, you read Ninjas of Love? By the way, this book title is not capitalized, in the slightest. So, yeah. I'm in essay writing season. I'm literally just correcting this as I go along. I am reading Ninja's Guide to Gaming. That would be funnier, but no, it's probably a shitty romance novel. I'm going to assume. Stan, yep, I like it, but I read it when I'm alone or when no one is looking, so they won't find out the type of book I'm reading with romance, adventures, or blushes. The smut in it. Why do you like the series? Hey, Farah. Hello, welcome back. Ooh, buddy, we have a spicy meatball of a story going on here. I need more liquid. Don't read up. Nope. I don't plan on doing so. Alright, Blake, yeah, I like series. Moving on. I doubt that highly. Lol. Okay. we will test your resolve with this stream. Alright, yeah, I like series. Blushes. The same reason you like it, but how much did you read? Stan, I read around 7 volumes of it. And you? Blake, I only got this one. I didn't buy or read the other volumes yet. Don't want anyone figure out my secret. Stan, I could let you borrow the volumes I have and you could give them back when you're finished. I'm about to kick down that door and do some voice acting. Honestly, I could do voice acting for these characters. Excellent, only 99 more sentences of that? Probably. Blue, no, that's cursed. That is cursed. Stan. Okay, I understand. Here. Digs through bag, hands her volume 2. You can read this. No, I'm not reading that, Blue. I'm not. I already have to deal with the shit that's in front of me. I don't. Immerse us with VA. I think it's better deadpan. No, but I'll do it. Blake smiles. Thank you. Stan, smile. No problem. I blush as he smiled at me, but I put the book down for a moment, and I was about to ask what kind of faunus he is, but I see Kaneko walk towards us. Guess she got bored too. Sal, if you read that, we're no longer pancake buddies. Okay, you've made it more tempting, but no, I'm not going to read that. No. She sat next to Stan on his right side and started eating a chocolate bar, but what surprised me the most and got everyone's attention was when she started to break a piece of the candy and shared with Stan, but she never, and I mean she never, shared with anyone. Oh god, I don't know what any of the High School DxD characters sound like. Fuck it, improvising. Kaneko looked around. What? Rias, surprised. You never shared with anyone. What made you do it? Kaneko, nothing. He's kind of growing on me. John, if he's there. That was the whole sentence. That got us confused. I look at where he's sitting and he disappear without a trace. I looked around as did everyone until I hear a loud boom and I saw something black coming this way and it stopped, revealing Stan holding 5 bags, but the smell is all mixed. What's in the bag? Please tell me this isn't like verbatim. Please tell me they used... It's verbatim. It is the exact wording, and I'm fighting every fiber of my being to not correct it. This is verbatim. I could barely see him move, and he gave 1 bag to Ruby, Kaneko, Nora, and me, and it smells like the most wonderful thing in the whole world. I took a look in the bag, and I saw fish. Here you go. Gives you bag of fish. Fish. Oh, shit. Delicious and nutritious. Hell yeah. My eyes widened and I saw Stan looked at me with a smile as his ears wiggle around in happiness. How did he know I'm a cat faunus? I saw Ruby, Kaneko, and Nora open their bags, and I literally have to cover my ears, as did everyone else did because of how loud they yelled. Ruby and Nora. Happiness. Cookies/pancakes! Same, Farah. I've hit it a few times now. It was necessary. Kaneko opened hers and it was a bag full of candy. She looked at Stan and walked up to him. She stood in front of him and she jumped on him and hugged him while Stan stood there confused with his head tilt left and one of his ears were down, making him more adorable than ever, and hug her back. I need to breathe. And drink. I think I need to do both. I've read so many of these, I'm desensitized. I'm still new. This is causing me pain. Kaneko, thanks for the candy, Stan. Stan, smile. No problem, Kaneko. Anything for my new friend. That the most surprising thing happened. For the first time in Beacon, Kaneko smiled at him. She never smiled at anyone before. Not even one person in her life ever made her smile before, but it actually happened. It had made everyone except for Team Force shocked at the event. Mallow, confused. What's happening? Rias, shocked. Kaneko never smiles before. This is the first time I've seen someone actually making her smile. Akano, shocked. Same. Guess Stan is different than most guys. Oh no! He's not like the other guys! No! Oh no. MGP made a good choice. He went to sleep before it got this bad. I'm too scared to sleep now. The nightmares. Her pro tag powers. Oh no. Oh no, indeed. Dawn. Of course he is. We already know this might happen someday. But I never expected it to happen on the first day here. Sereno and Mallow. Same. He's not like the other guys. He's a fucking hedgehog. He's quirky. I'm not like the other guys. I'm a hedgehog. Zenobia. But one question for you, Stan. What type of faunus are you? 'Cause you look like a cat or a wolf faunus with your ears. Stan. Well, I get that a lot, but I'm actually a hedgehog faunus. Pulls a piece of hair. Ow! See? I can taste the tumbler radiating from this. It's seeping into every pore. It really is. We all look at the piece of hair closely, and it was sharp. I know 2 species that have it, and it was either a porcupine or a hedgehog faunus. but a porcupine would have a longer quill than a hedgehog. There's not much hedgehog faunuses around, and we're considered an endangered species. We're considered an endangered species. Growl. Good luck in looking for that, Farah. Good luck in looking for that. Third person POV. Oh my god, he added the person back. We've done it, chat. He's added the person back. They all soon heard a growl and look at the location of the growling, preparing our weapons, but it was coming from Asia as she blushed in embarrassment. Asia, blush. Sorry, I'm just hungry. Rias, smile. It's alright, Asia. It happens. Ruby, why don't we get some lunch? And it's a good thing I work on generators. With luck, I'll go deaf and never have to hear stuff like this. Honestly, with the workplaces I've been in, I'm shocked I'm not. Everyone, let's go! I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Weiss, good, because that's where the tour will end today. Force, finally! As they all started to laugh and giggle at Team Force reaction. I have to turn your DM off. Oh my god. No, stop. Stop. As they all started to laugh and giggle at Team Force reaction, and they all start to walk towards the cafeteria while Stan walked next to Blake. Stan, does anyone know you're a faunus? Blake, yeah, but they don't hate me for it. I just want everyone to see me as who I am instead of... Stan, instead of what you are? That's like me. You just... Boy. You just revealed to them, first meeting, that you're a hedgehog faunus. The fuck? You mean... Okay, I have to continue this. Blake looked at Stan, shocked. Then she smiled at him since he understands her. They both smiled at each other and started to walk along with everyone until a black cat looks down on them and stare at a certain small white-haired girl and a hedgehog speaking in her mind. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I know Sharon made a good choice, but she might make her move soon, or I'll take him for myself, considering he's more stronger than that stupid brown hair boy. Hey. Oi. What you got against brown hair boys? She disappeared from thin air with no trace. As the story continues. Yeah, Blue Zero, basically it's... I'm a hedgehog faunus. Don't tell anyone. Well, GG, I'm not welcome in this fic. Same, apparently. Jesus Christ. It's not stupid. I just can't read all the time. Said enemy bottles once and they just clown on me. F. Alright, chapter 5, boys. Gotta drop the story. Brown hair's horrible. Yeah, justice for the brown hair boys. We deal with a lot of shit. Yep, 25 to go, ladies and gents. All right, this has a caveat. I forgot to add that most of the orc are human except for Kaneko of being a full Nekomata, and Gasper is half human and vampire, but the rest are human. Sorry, forgot to add that. Give it up for chapter 5. It's like that SpongeBob episode. Give it up for day 13. Give it up for chapter 5. We're moving places, boys. Okay, was this character introduced? Kiba point of view. Me, Gasper, and Izai are on our way to the location of our mission in a place called the Green Hill Zone. Yeah, I don't remember Kiba being introduced. At all. We were supposed to find a village to protect and stay for the moment, but the problem is Isai doesn't know where it is in the first place or which part of Remnant it is in. Oh, I'm sorry, it's in. Same Arca. He wasted a whole day trying to find the location. If I didn't take the lead this time to find it, I located it, but it was actually on an island far off the coast of Vale. Kiba is a drink. Yep, speaking of which. I need to do that. Okay, By the time we arrive there on a bullhead and finally the doors open, we noticed that there was both human and faunus working and living together without causing problems or making fun of each other. By the way, sorry, I had to take a break mid-sentence to breathe. I can see why some faunus decided to either live here in Menagerie. There's no conflict here. Oh my god. These sentences are going to be the fucking death of me. I thought that was a Naruto character. Who fucking knows? It might be. It just might be. Gasper. I never expected human and faunus working together in one place. Kiba. Me neither. Issei. Perverted. I can't wait to grope those jugs. Okay. Wait, we are in Menagerie. I thought we were in Green Hill Zone. Oh no, they either live here in Green Hill Zone or Menagerie. Or Menagerie. Kiba / Gasper. Figures. We started to ask directions, but every time we ask a woman, Issei got all perverted and got a slap on his face. Or get hit in his family jewels. Ow. Hold on. What am I holding on for? Issei down bad? Oh my god. That down bad VTuber account would have a field day with this. Jesus Christ. I smile awkwardly at his attempt to gain a harem, but it didn't happen. Not even once had he ever gained one girl. Issei is eternally down bad. Yep. So I walk towards a man who owned a chili dog stand, to see if I can get directions to the village. Kiba, excuse me, sir, but do you know where this village is located? Me and my companions are looking for it. Chili man. He's cold. Oh, by the way, for those of you who came in late, every version of chili isn't spelled like the, food item. It is spelled Chilly. Like they are cold. Shep, I'll check that out later. Yes, I do know where the village is located, but which village are you looking for? Yeah, Arca, it's spelled like that. Pause. Yes, I do know where the village is located, but which village are you looking for? Sir. Sir? That is a contradiction. What the fuck? That brain cells deactivating. Okay, I need to continue. I need to keep going. I need to keep going. Kiba, wait. There's more than one village? No shit. Chili man. Why, yes, there is. There's villages with more nature and less buildings like this one in the Sand Hill Zone. See Seaside Hill Zone, Sky Sanctuary, or the ones like Vale or Atlas, like Rooftop Run. Just call him Jack Frost. He's a frigid man. Did you know hedgehog slice? We call it Katerhund. Cold dog in Germany. How fitting. Katerhund. That's honestly funny. That is honestly hysterical. I think this is the second time that German has just come in to say hello. That was definitely the intention. Oh yeah, 100%. This author is actually a secret genius and like decided to bring in some German references. Let's read this man's masterpiece. Yeah, City Escape or Speed Highway. Kiba, this one, but it's hard to read it since it's a symbol I'm not familiar with. We just don't understand it yet. It's from the future. I don't want this future where grammar doesn't exist. All right, chat. You want to know what the symbol is? Here it is. Here's the symbol. I don't recognize this. Yeah, here's the beak. Here is its 3 wings, and that's its little foot. If only I could actually find this man's. I would be tempted to see. This is a couple years old. Yeah, this is totally Disney copyright, and I'm gonna get claimed. If I could find this person, because this is a couple years old, they have to have moved on from this. I just wonder, what is their life like now? Did they have to write essays? I hope not. All right, Chili Man. Let me see that paper. Kiba hands him paper. Oh, you're looking for Hedgehog Village. Kiba, confuse. Hedgehog Village? Chili Man. Yeah, you go down this path, points towards trail. It should take around 30 miles from here. Wait. That's a unit of distance, not time? No. From here to there, but since you don't have a transportation, it should take you around 5 days because of the different routes to different zones, the dangerous grim, or... Kiba, don't worry about that, sir. We'll handle this. 100% they wrote the Declaration of Independence. Or that person writes the big sequel right now. Oh my god, if this has a sequel, we are 100% reading it. 100%. This man was behind the Library of Alexandria. This is the one time I will say this as a history major. If that is true, I'm so glad that burnt to the ground. If that is the truth, and this man wrote everything in the Library of Alexandria, I'm glad it's burnt down. Chili Man. Okay, but one more thing. If you arrive in City Crisis, you've gone too far. Kiba. Thanks, but one more thing. Why is it called City Crisis? Chili Man. It's famous for having trails and statues made from lava and using the molten power to power things. Think of it as using a steam-powered car, but instead of steam, it's lava power inside of a powerful generator? Yeah? What? He wrote Symposium. Plato just copied. Yeah, Plato, in the ancient days, noticed that Sonic Unleashed 12 was staring over his shoulder as he was writing, Sonic Unleashed 12 was writing Symposium. You know, he also wrote the Odyssey as well. But some other Greek person stole that as well. Kiba. Okay, thank you, sir. Waves goodbye. Chili Man. No problem, young man. Waves goodbye. Save travels. I walked towards my team to where their resting Gasper was being shy and sat in silence, not wanting attention, while Issei is, well, being himself, looking at a woman's chest or their skirts. I know it was written by Homer, I just wanted to go for the humor. Don't... Yeah, the silence is deafening, because I realize what I have to read. Kiba. Okay, I got the location. Let's go. Gasper. Nervous. Okay, how long will it take us to get there? Kiba. I asked the man running the stand, and he said around 5 days, but it depends on the obstacles we encounter, so let's get going. You ready, Issei? No response. Issei. I looked at Issei, and I noticed him having a perverted stare at a group of girls wearing small shorts and long shirts, walking towards a store. I slap him in the back of his head. Issei. Ow! Hey! Rubs head. What was that for? Kiba. Let's go. I already have the directions. I walked away, and both Issei and Gasper walk next to me as we walked towards the trail that leads to Hedgehog Village. I like your cut, G. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that freaking meme applies. I don't know why, but it's always funnier when it has like the Taco Bell ding at the end of the slap. I have no idea why that is. Kiba. Thoughts. This will be a long 5 months mission. As we started walking towards the village, I could help but wonder what Rias and the others are doing now. He got bunked. Actually, wait. Hold on. Issei. We might have to keep that sound up. God damn it. Yep, bonk. Back at Beacon Academy, Team Ruby, Juniper, Orc, and Force are walking towards the doors that lead to the cafeteria. Ending their tour as their bonds are beginning to grow, they all walked in to grab their foods and sat at a table. Time to go to jail. They started to eat their favorite food since it's Sunday for an all-you-can-choose buffet. The students and teachers can choose any kind of food from breakfast, lunch, or dinner. By the way, breakfast is capitalized. Y'all ever just grew? Just like, y'all ever just grown 6 inches in the span of a day? At any time of the day. Stan have a tray full of chili dogs that stack the same height as him while balancing 8 soda cans on his head. It made everyone in the cafeteria surprised and shocked to see someone have an appetite that ties with Nora, Ruby, and Kaneko. As Mallow have a tray with grilled salmon. Serena with a steak and muffins, while Dawn carries a tray with grilled salmon like Mallow, but with gummy bears. You're going to Brazil. Every time there's just a perverted moment in this, I'm just gonna, you know, I think that's just going to be the order of things from now on. Every time there's horny, there shall be bonk. You're going to Green Hill Zone. Alright. They all then sat at the table, they're sharing with the other 3 teams, as Stan starts to gobble the chili dogs so fast that no one can keep up with him, not even Ruby or Nora, as they all have a shocked face except for his team, who have a deadpan expression as they waited for Yang to pick her food up. Gren, shocked. I never expect anyone else to have a big appetite like that. Everyone, shocked. Same. Mallow, Serena, and Dawn, deadpan. We're used to it. As Stan was still eating chili dogs, He stopped for a moment and gave one to each person who sat at the table, as they all soon took a bite and broke their teeth on the... Oh, wait, that's not in there. And he saved one for Yang to eat. Humor. Ruby/Pyra. Wow, this is good. Weiss. Yeah, who knows something like this can taste so good? John, in pain. It tastes spicy. Moving on. Nora. It almost tastes better than pancakes. Almost. Yeah. Thank you, Shep, for the hydrate redeem. I love me some chili dogs from Chili Man. I think that's just how I'm going to read anything that makes no sense in this. Is just as if it doesn't fit here. Yeah, Arca, I am pretty damn white. I'm not that white. I like my spicy food. Nora. Okay, I already read that. When in doubt, chili. Brr. Irina. It's now one of my favorite food. Singular. As Yang walked towards them with her tray in hand, she didn't notice a piece of jello was on the floor, and she slipped on it as her tray fly out of her hands. But time slows down for Stan as he look at where the danger is located until he spotted Yang behind him, as it was warning him that someone he knows is in danger. He quickly runs towards Yang and catch her with one hand and an empty tray in the other as time slowly speeds up and he turns back to normal. Yang noticed Stan caught her and he caught everything from the tray with his quick reflexes. Yep, that is exactly the thought I just had, Blue, that is a scene from Spider-Man. The original Spider-Man. Yeah, they totally copied it, like beat for beat. Yeah, down to the letter. Did the jock come up to him after? Actually, let's go find out. Hold on. I can read further. Weiss, shocked. I never expected for him to run that fast. And now it's even more weird that the name is Stan, huh? Yeah, imagine if the name was Sally at this point. Please tell me James Jonah Jameson is a villain. Give me more pictures of Osborn. Ruby, Zenobia, and Nora, shocked. Me either. He's faster than me. John, he caught Yang, snaps his fingers, just like that. I want pictures of the hedgehog. Okay, how is this fic making me hate one of my favorite characters from Ruby and John? Like, I love John's character in Ruby. How is this fic making me hate him? Great minds think alike, Blue. Yes, they do, apparently. As Yang and Stan sat at the table, he placed the tray in front of Yang and gave her a chili dog he saved for her as she smiled at him for being generous to her. She took a bite and stars appeared in her eyes as she took a bite out of the chili dog. Yang, I never expected a chili dog to be this good in my life. They haven't touched Neo yet, thank God. Oh, don't you worry, Shep. That's coming. Stan, of course it's good. It's the greatest food in the world. Yang, well, I give it a yang of approval. Oh, that's not a pun. That's just your name. Yang blush and laugh at the pun he made since no one else made... Oh, wait, sorry. I missed some quality cringe. Hold on. Let's go back. To be fair, she did that in the show. That doesn't make it better. In fact, I think that makes it worse. Stan, laughing. That's a good one, Yang. They always taste Yang-tastic to me. I fucking hate it here. I fucking hate it here. Yang blush and laugh at the pun he made since no one else made jokes or used her name in a pun before. I wouldn't be shocked if I lose subscriber for this. It made both Stan and Yang laugh while everyone else at the table were scared. Moving on, everyone thought, dear God, not another terrible pun maker. At least he recognizes it's terrible. Stan, hey Dunn, can I eat the rest of those gummy bears? 'Cause you look like you barely touched them. Bro, you posted hedge. You're going to lose hog. Was there a question mark? Oh shit, where? No. No. Literally, I put the question mark in scared. Because that made no sense to me. Alright. Let's get back to this. Yang, snicker. Nice. Nice, but isn't that one of the... Isn't one to do the bare minimum? True. I don't blame you for thinking that. I was confused, not the story. Stan, smile. So it's a pun war. Well, you better believe I know some good ones. Stop. Please stop. Yang, smile. Well, it's unbelievable that you know some. Please, for the love of God, stop. Stan. Well, it's unbearing to find someone who likes my jokes. That's not a fucking word. Yang. Same. No one could understand my baritone voice of making But you better prepare yourself shortly. Hold on, Chad. I'm going to turn around real quick. Okay, I think that was needed. I think that was completely fucking necessary. Bold of you to assume we have brain cells. Mine is dying at the end of the stream. Garen fucking T. I want to take a bunch of pencils, bind them with rubber bands, and put the lead end into the author's mouth and punch the eraser. It's a tempting offer. It is tempting. Oh, God fucking damn it. There's so much more. Stan. I'm still owning this unbearable pun war. Yeah, you and me fucking both. Yang, smile. Me too. I brought some non-perishable snacks. You're going to be embarrassed when I'm done. I wonder how old the author was writing that. I mean, it's Wattpad. I would not be shocked if the 12 in his name was the age he was at the time. Because that makes the most sense. Non-perishable with the B. Tawig, this is not the stream to tune into. Hairball? No, that was me screaming in pain. I'm sorry you had to hear that. I'm reading one of the worst written fan fictions I've ever seen. Oh no, you are. But I think you can't handle what the hell we're reading. It's not that yet. Someone just yelled, there's no porn in this household. It's not that yet. I love how everyone's like, leave while you can. yeah, we haven't hit that yet. Okay, we have to get back to this. Oh, yeah, it doesn't go into too much detail, but It's bad. It's very bad. Stan, smile. Well, that'll never happen. When it's me, Ursus Yu Yang. Also, I got this in the bag. Yang. Haha. You missed a bear pun. I win. Stan, smile. Ursus means bear in Latin, and oso still means bear in Spanish, so I win. I lose. You can read this with your kid and dog. Honestly, my dog is out of the room for the this fucking fic is killing me. For the reason of I don't want her experiencing this. Yang defeated. You are the master of puns. As Yang admit defeat in a single pun war, both her and Stan were started to laugh hard while everyone was horrified that there's another pun maker. But they stop as they all hear someone being in pain as they all turn towards a group of guys who are bullying the bunny faunus as they pull her ears. This makes Team Force mad as the girls wish they stood up for her, but they're afraid that they would bully if they stood up to her or make a move on them. That was a sentence. Everyone loses. Yeah, I've lost. Honestly, when the thing said they all hear someone being in pain, I thought they were being self-aware. Yet they heard me. Here comes the bully murder. We'll see, honestly. Mallow, angry. Who's that? Blake, angry. Team Curdle. What? Team Curdle, a group of bullies who have no respect for other people, but they mostly bully Faunus. But the one who's pulling her ears is Cardin Winchester, the leader of the team. John, angry. They bully me too. Deserved. Asia, sad. I hope they stop this soon. Pyra, abominations. Someone should put them in their place. Everyone nodded their head, but they notice someone is missing. They look at Stan, who is walking towards the group of bullies with his head down and his hood is shadowing his face, making his expression unnoticeable as it got everyone in the room's attention as they looked at the small boy's horror rising. John, angry. Yep. Curdle, laughing. Freak. There's gonna be a stabbing, I hope. They all still laugh as Stan growls at them. I'd laugh harder. And they all started to look behind them and look down as they see a small boy standing in front of them with an unreadable expression, and they all started to laugh at him. I would too. I'm not even the type of person who bullies people. I'd laugh too. Oh my god, that would be so much funnier if they actually did that. Sky, look at the little hero. Dove, yeah, what a pipsqueak. Russell, yeah, you think you're cool? Pulls hood off of him. Cardin, notice ears. He's a freak too. Everyone in the cafeteria wish they could help him out, but they risk getting bullied or being sent to Ozina's office and getting a suspension for starting a fight. The head boy thinks he's tough shit till he gets his jaw rearranged. Notice ears, senpai. Okay, I have to continue. Team Ruby and the girls of Team Force were getting held back, mostly Yang, by Team Juniper and the Orc, so they wouldn't get in trouble, but then they noticed Stan look at Team Curdle. Stan, calm tone. Why do you bully her? Cardin, 'cause she's a freak like you are, rodent. Pushes him with force. What are you gonna do about it? This made everyone angry, but Stan simply stand up, dust himself off, and he Chat, you're not ready for the words I'm about to say. he create a basketball in his hands using the fire from his semblance, and it made everyone confused at his actions. I totally did, Blue. I totally thought they said Angie until I noticed the R. Stan, you better stop or I'll tell your father about what you did today. How the fuck do you know his father? This is not established. This made Curdle laugh loud and made everyone in the cafeteria confused. Yeah, Michael Jordan just creating a basketball. He's gonna challenge Team Curdle to the Space Jam. This is the prequel to Space Jam. This is the movie we're getting soon with LeBron James. It's just going to be this thick, with all of this being the script. Cardin, now since I'm in a bit of a good mood, hand me that ball, bitch, and I'll let you go off easy. The hedge ball is a Looney Tune. Space Jam Episode 0. By the way, bitch is censored. I just decided to add that. Yeah. Ball, bitch. Stan, you know, Cardin, I feel sorry for you. Cardin, you don't know me, rodent. Yeah, exactly. You don't know this person. Why are you doing this? Stan, but I do, walks around him. I wish that was an option, Blue, but I made a promise. We're getting to that halfway point. It is happening hell or high water. I might do it at the end, though, for some fun. Stan, but I do, walks around him. You're just a man being all big and tough. Wants people to see him as a king. Gets what he wants. You think this place is your kingdom. But everyone, Cardin is nothing but a bully. And why? You caused this. You've caused this. Ball noises. Imagine it just started like, he started bouncing the basketball and started singing Get Your Head in the Game from fucking High School Musical. Gotta get your head in the game. No, please, Sal, please, no. Oh, that would kill me. Please, yes, I agree. I agree with Arca and Lion on that one. It needs to happen. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Same. Nothing can blindside me when I've already dealt with the unimaginable. All right, see you in a sec, Shep. We're gonna continue though. This made everyone curious. The girls of Team Force and Ruby had calmed down. And calm down. And everyone at the table looked at him curious, even the staff in there who are on break for a moment, as did Goodwitch, who just arrived there as she sees Stan talking to Cardin from a report by someone from the student council. You should be. You should be afraid of what you'll come back to. I'm afraid to read further. Stan smiles while walking away a few feet away from Cardin. It'll be way too easy to understand why Cardin and his team preying on the weak, because they're nothing but a dick. Stop. Please make it end. This made everyone laugh silently, as did the Beacon staff. So wait, they know he's a nuisance and a problem, and they don't expel him. Okay. I'm not even shocked anymore. Beacon, as in the academy they're in, as in the body that could possibly expel the students who are causing issues and bullying Faunus. Yeah, that's happening. Stan, still smiles. No, no, no. Carden and his team here, points at him with a ball in his hand, is much more complex than that. You see, according to leading psychiatrists, Team Curdle are a bully one of three reasons. Hold up 3 finders. Spins ball and middle finger. First explanation, spins ball on pointed finger. Underneath all that man bravado, juggled ball around. There's insecure little girls just banging on the closet door trying to get out. Is that... What the fuck? I swear to God, if I hear the words nothing personal kid, I'm going to die laughing. I'm going to fucking die. Oh, God. Everyone started to laugh a bit louder, including the bunny faunus, while Curdle were getting angry. You know, honestly, at this point, again, not a bully. I've never done that. I've been bullied. It's terrible. I would be laughing my ass off at Stan. I would be laughing hysterically at the events that were transpiring because of Stan. Ha 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 ha. Okay, we have to keep going. Stan. 2. Toss ball behind back and catch it while holding it in front. Like a prehistoric caveman, Team Curdle's brain is underdeveloped. Everyone laughs at but louder. Therefore, Curdle is unable to use self-control, tosses ball around, and so he acts out aggressively. And the third reason? Spins ball on Pinky. Yeah, I think he meant the 10 laugh. Team Curdle have the world's smallest wiener.
I hope to fucking God he didn't actually research this.
Moving on. It sounds like a Rick and Morty fan. Yeah, we're all just... We're not intelligent enough to understand the masterpiece that is in front of us. Yeah, Arca, that's about the most appropriate reaction to what I just had to say. Everyone gasp, laugh so loud. Some of them say ooh or burn, and the bunny girl even look laughing. Shocked and smile that someone is standing up for her. Stan started to dribble the ball underneath his leg. Lifted under his left leg, catch it with one hand, and dribbled towards Carmen. Flinched. When he put the ball in his face while having a shocked expression on his and his teammates' faces, as Stan stepped in front of Carden and looked at him. Oh, God. You know, that stupid, throwaway joke I made earlier is getting closer and closer to a possibility. Yeah, it really is, Michael Jordan. Welcome back, by the way, Shep. Stan smiles. Don't hurt yourself, big boy. Stan made the fire basketball disappear out of thin air while he walked towards the bunny girl, and Team Curdle walked out of the... Honestly, I want to... Hold on. I'll show you guys what I'm doing. Hold on. Tempting, but no. I never want you to say big boy again. I'm in effing agreeance with you. I never want to say that again. While he walked towards the bunny girl, and Team Curdle walked out of the cafeteria, not noticing Miss Goodwitch was standing there while everyone in the room clapped for him as a sign of respect. And standing up to the bully without using violence. This is literally this is literally that fake story that people tell and then go, and everyone clapped. God, wasn't this a meme like a couple years ago? The and everyone clapped thing? This is literally the personification of that. Jesus Christ. I have to keep reading. As Stan walked towards the bunny girl, he rubbed her ears, making her blush and nudge her head at his hand while acting cute. He walked away from her to his friends who have smiles on their faces for putting Carden in his place. Oh my God, Shep, I know what you're talking about. Congratulations, 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 congratulations. I hate that scene. With a burning fucking passion, I hate that scene. They all soon left the cafeteria since the sun is about to set. Both Serena and Stan didn't notice it was starting to get dark. As they made it to the halls while talking about how Stan stood up to Carden and made fun of him, they all left to their own dorm room as Team Ruby stick with Team Force to follow them towards the dorm, since Ozina told them they would stay in there for the time being. By the way, T-H-E-I-R, not E-R-E. So they're just inhabiting these people. But Team Ruby started to think about something. Ruby. Thoughts. The way he stood up to Carden is amazing. He did it without violence. Guess I can't deny this feeling after I just met him. I'm in love with Stan. I wish you weren't. It made Malo, Serena, and Dawn's spine shiver as if they have another competitions to win. Stan's hearth or being alpha of his harem. You nailed it, Shep. You nailed my feelings on that. As they started to walk towards Team Ruby's dorm, they didn't know they were watched by Ozina with a camera set in the cafeteria and the halls as she looked at the footage of what Stan did to stood up to a bully. As she put the camera down at her desk, she drank from her mug while she stand up from her chair looking out from her window with a smile on her face. Ozina thought, that boy is something. He's just like his father, protecting the weak and facing the strong. Stalker vibes? Yep. Yep, that was a whole sentence. That was a paragraph in 2 sentences with about 14 commas. And facing the strong, angry. I hope we can find those who are responsible for his and his team's pain in the past. As the view changed to showing half of Ozina's face while it zooms in the background on her desk, it shows a photo of her at a young age standing next to a younger good witch holding her weapon. Forget what it's called. Shep, I'm not spoiling this. By the way, shouldn't you research the weapon instead of just saying, I forgot what it's called? Nope, it's not that hard. Anyone can do it with the power of Wattpad. Weapon, I don't fucking know. Frankly, don't care. Along with a man with blue hair, green eyes, hedgehog ears, a woman with black hair, blue eyes, a woman with dark brown hair, wolf ears, blue eyes, holding another man's hand with gray hair with blue eyes, and a man with dark green hair whose arm is around the woman with polar bear ears eyes. Yeah, I read that correctly. And the man with gills has white hair and blue eyes hug the blue hair woman behind her. They are all smiling at the photo, and words were written underneath the photo. We may not all be family by blood to other people, but we're family to each other. By the way, Shep, I want to go over a line with you again. Along with a man with blue hair, green eyes, hedgehog ears. I'm just going to let that simmer. On the back of the frame, it shows names on it. Olivia Ozina, Glinda Goodwitch, Sonic the Hedgehog, Laura Howlett, Grace the Wolf, Ace Kent, Abe Ina, Leaf the Necco, and Joanna the Polar Bear. I added the end, I had to. On her desk, it shows a small family tree that connects each member of the photo team force with a bunch of news articles underneath the tree. Sonic the Hedgehog and Laura Howlett, Stan the Hedgehog, Stan Man, Grace the Wolf plus Ace Kent, Serena the Werewolf, Abe Ina and Leaf the Cat, Malo the Necco, Jack Hydro and Joanna the Polar Bear, Dawn the Polar Bear. Is that her last name, the Polar Bear? Children of Team Unleashed still missing. 4 husbands found dead outside burned house. 3 mothers found dead near woods. 1 mother still missing for unknown location. Who caused this tragic event? The camera changed towards Ozina's face as she shed a tear from her eye. As it slowly goes black, Ozina said only one thing before it turns completely black. Ozina, I promise to keep them safe. I won't let anyone weaponize them, and I'll protect them even if it costs me my life. True, we do call him Stan Man. Don Cheadle's word of the day is pain. All right, chat, it's time. Say it with me as the story continues. Chapter 6, boys. Oh, fucking hell. We're only on chapter 6. I need to get to 15 at least. Ruby point of view. I feel so nervous because Stan is staying in our dorm roof for at least a little while until Ozina gets them their own room for them to stay in. We started to walk towards the dorm, and when I opened the door, Stan opened it and he let us in first. This is just the plot to Sonic Underground? Probably. I just don't know it well enough to confirm. By the way, if I remember correctly in chapter 5, weren't they all walking together towards it? How did Stan get there? Never mind. I shouldn't question this fic. Fuck it. I'm done. I'm done questioning this fic. Weiss. Smile. What a gentleman. Where's Knuckles with a cowboy hat? No clue. Thank you for the hydrate, Lion. Yang. Smile. Thank you, cutie. And I won't sit like a gremlin. I see Stan blush. I couldn't help but smile at him for being cute. And as a bonus, he's my size, so I can see him eye to eye. Okay, I gotta continue. I have to continue. We'll be here forever if I question things. We all started to walk in as I see Team 4 starting to unpack half of their stuff from their bags/suitcases, like clothes, dust, and their weapons. I have stares in my eyes. I'm sorry, I thought that was misspelled. I have stars in my eyes. They actually got it right. I'll give them credit. As I see their weapons, so as the nerd I am, I quickly run towards each of them and looked at them from top to bottom, but Dawn doesn't have one, which got me confused. Serena, confused. You like weapons? Ruby, smile. Yeah, I love looking at them. Can you tell me what can they do? Team Force look at each other and nods their head as they took out their own weapons. But Dawn still didn't take her weapon out. Serena holds weapon. This is my weapon. It's a fire sword that I name Incinerate. It doesn't transform into any gun, but I'm more for a close combat person. And I use my semblances for long-range attacks. Weiss, confused. Wait, Semblances? Plural? With an S? With a S? Best dating question. You like weapons? Hell yeah. Dawn. Yeah, we got more than one. Ruby. Cool. Can you tell us? Mallow. No, it's better to watch us use it during our initiation tomorrow. Ruby. Sad. Okay. Dawn, what's your weapon? Dawn. I don't have one. Ruby. What? Dawn. Yeah, I'm not into weapons. Stan. No, you're not. You're just too lazy to buy or make one. Dawn blushes in embarrassment as Mallow and Serena giggled at their teammate. Dawn. But I can make weapons using my own semblances. Weiss. Interesting. Mallow. Well, here's my weapon. Shows her weapon. This is my grass sword. I name with Vine Blade. It's the same thing as Serena's, but instead of fire, it's grass. That's useful. Stan, and finally, these weapons are mine. Unsheathed swords from Beck. These swords are mine. Lifts left hand. This I call Crystal Blade, and I use this one. Lifts right hand. I called Cold Steel. I hate it here. I hate it here. These are the weapons I use mostly in close combat. They can cut anything with ease, and if I focus one of my semblance into them, then the blade shields itself and makes it more easier to cut anything with one quick slice. Swipe. Ruby, in awe. That's so cool! Stan, these swords are my only weapons, Rosie. Ruby blushes. I also have this, holds out left hand. Ruby, confused. Stan, smile. It doesn't look like much, but this high-tech glove is more special than it seems. This glove allows me to use and copy any weapon I touch with it, and it automatically collects its codes for me to use. But I can only use it one at a time. But for example, I already have a code for a sword in the glove, and I touch another sword, it lets me choose to keep the code I already have or replace it with a new code. Like this, Ruby. Let me see your weapon. So he is Mega Man. Oh no, my first thought was Gilgamesh from Fate. And then I went to Mega Man when I found out he can only do one at a time. These swords are my only friend. They're the only companions on my journey. Everyone else hates me for making terrible puns, which is understandable. Bounces basketball. I am the bone of my sword. Yep. I honestly thought Gilgamesh from Fate. Okay, Ruby. Okay. I grab my scythe and hand it to Stan. He touched it, and he took a step back and hold his left hand. Stan. Codename Scythe. Unknown to death, unknown to life. The glove glows blue, and it started to form my scythe. The exact same design, the same looks, but it's a different color. It's the same color as red tips in his here. I call this ability copyright infringement. Stan, it's also voice command to my voice, and it can change into any color I want when I touch this button on the glove. So if I say a color, it either automatically changes it, or it adds as a default. Watch. Pushes button near thumb. Color skin, pink, red, green, white. I saw the scythe change from red to pink, red, green, white. Finally back to red. I started to have stars in my eyes. Stan, I told you, but I prefer to leave it red as a default. Me and my team were speechless until Mallow snapped her fingers, getting us out of our trance. Ruby, you are now my super best friend in the entire world. Yeah, fighting games be like. Stan smiles. Thanks, Ruby. That means a lot to me. I blush at what he said to me, but I quickly shook my head and regained my senses as I started to walk towards my wardrobe to get my sleepwear, but I quickly realized their sleeping situation as I turned back to them.
Ruby. So, how will we deal with the sleeping situation?
Dawn. Oh, we got our own sleeping bags, so we could sleep on the floor. Mallow. Not me. Remember, I lost mine when we sleep in the woods. Stan. Dawn. Serena. Oh, yeah. Alright, guys. It's time for our second, I believe. Time skip! It's time skip time to a couple months ago. Team Force was sleeping in the woods until they hear a loud growl that woke them up except for Serena. Only 3 members look around their surroundings, but their visions are a little blurry since they just woke up in the middle of the night until they spot where the growl is located. Stan throws a fireball. Dawn throws an ice ball, while Mallow throws her sleeping bag. Wish I could time skip as well when the fic is over. Nope. Nope. You're stuck here with me. As their eyes clear, they look at what it was, and it was a raccoon digging through their food. Mallow. Shout. Hey, Shoo! Shoo! Get away from our food! Go! Go on, get! The raccoon ran away with some berries they collected. When they turn around, Mallow notices her sleeping bag is not there. Mallow. Wait, looks around. Where's my sleeping bag? Dawn points. Right there. They all soon turned left and they saw Mallow's sleeping bag being dragged away from the current of the river they're next to as they watch it being dragged away to a waterfall and fall down. We suffer because the butler demands it. Apparently so. Mallow looked down while Stan pats her back and tries to make her feel better. Mallow, sad. That's the last time I use my stuff as a weapon. Alright, chat. You know what time it is, and so do I. It's time skip time! We're going back to the present day. It's time skip time! Alright. Mallow, angry. It was because of that stupid raccoon. If it didn't show up, I would still have my sleeping bag. Oh yeah, it was like less than a paragraph before the next time skip. Mallow blushes. Thanks, Stan. Oh wait, Stan. It's okay, Mallow. You can use my sleeping bag. I don't mind. Blushes, thanks, Stan. Stan, smile. No problem. This made everyone except Mallow looked at her in jealousy, but then a little light bulb lightened above their heads except for Ruby, who burnt out. Right? Like, I can at least flirt back. These people just hear a simple compliment and just red. Until a chibi Ruby walk across the screen, climb on top of her head, and replace the light bulb. Claps her hands until it lights up while Chibi Ruby walks away with the broken one. This made everyone happy to get Stan to sleep with one of them in their bed/sleeping bags. Then the girls started to change into their sleepwear. Mallow and Yang both have the same sleepwear with a tank top and shorts, but Mallow has a green tank top instead of yellow. Same thing with Dawn and Weiss, but Dawn is blue instead of white like Weiss. And Serena wears a simple pink shirt and long pants like how a normal person would wear. Are they calling the rest of them abnormal? Ruby finally noticed that Stan didn't change in the bathroom, but stand there while reading a book. Agreed. I agree with you, Blue. This is an important... I hate it here. Yeah, no, that was an entire, like, half paragraph of what color they wear. Lies, normal people sleep in the nude, right? Ruby, hey, Stan, why didn't you change? Stan, oh, it's because I can turn myself into a small tornado to change clothes, but it's mostly because I'm too fast for anyone to see me run or get change. Watch. Stan grabs his white long-sleeve shirt, long black pants, and spin around so fast that the girls can't see him, but a small draft blows in the room, and only a small tornado slowly moving towards the middle of the room. Yeah, it's Taz. This is Taz, not whatever the fuck Ninjago shit this is. Oh, and only a red tornado moving towards the middle of the room. And as it stopped, they see Stan holding his outfit in his arms as he is wearing his sleepwear. Guys, just pretend Stan is Jay and he didn't twirl his nunchucks. Please. Please. Moving on. By the way, I don't know who this character is or why he is here. Ruby, surprise. Wow. Stan, see? I'm just too fast for anyone to see. Blake, gotta admit, that's impressive. But where will you sleep, Stan? Stan, don't know. I'll probably sleep on the floor. Girls, no, you won't sleep on the floor. Stan, confused. Okay, so where will I sleep? Ruby, you can sleep in mine. Pats her bed hanging with ropes. Yeah, you're too slow, intensifies. Stan, is it stable? Ruby, smile. Yep, if it wasn't, then I shouldn't be sleeping on it. Weiss, absolutely not. You should sleep with me. Yang, you could get him frostbite, Ice Queen. Why not sleep with me and my pillows will keep him warm and comfortable? Weiss looked down at her chest and looked at everyone's breast, since they all have bigger breast than her by a long shot, in order from biggest to smallest. All right, boys, we're ranking. Almost fucking dropped a printer listening to this. Yes, Arca, we're talking about the booba. All right, in this tier list, number 1, Yang and Malo. Number 2, Blake and Serena. Number 3, Dawn. Number 4, Ruby. And finally, Weiss. It's 6:20 in the morning, but I really want to drink something strong now. Honestly, it's never too late, or never too early in that matter. You should be asleep, though. Weiss looked down in defeat, and she feels like crying while eating a bathtub full of ice cream since she has the flattest chest. Why are we ranking titties? Who knows why anything is happening in this fic? This is the real tier list. Hell yeah. The best. It's the best tier list. Instead of taking time to edit and punctuation check, the author just ranked their chest. I think he did more research in that than literally anything else. And the smallest butt in the group, as Blake had the biggest Bella booty. Had the biggest Bella booty in the booty department. Even Ruby has a bigger chest than her, and she's the youngest in the group. Show that I don't believe it. You don't believe it. Are you happy, Blue Zero? I read that as intended. Word for word. I hated yours, same. By the way, there is a caveat here. In this story, Ruby and Kaneko will be 16. So trust me, it's better to wait until later in the story. I hate it here. Does God stay in heaven because he's afraid of what he created? God... honestly, if God knew what Wattpad was, he would send the second flood. I'm not unconvinced. There will be no Noah this time. He will not give warning. Why do I remember the Bible? It's been a long-ass time since I've read that. As Weiss looked down in sadness as Ruby tried to make her feel better, Serena and Stan look outside at the window. and both of their eyes widen since it's night, and they both try to slow down their wear forms until morning. Because you rather want to read the Bible now? Yeah, honestly, I'm not religious, and the Bible sounds like more interesting literature. It really is tempting to just read Corinthians at this moment. Or hell, let's just go straight to the good part. Let's get to the apocalypse. That's a debate for other people. Other people are allowed to believe in whatever religion they please, as long as they don't bother me or try to, you know, disvalue my sexuality. They're fine to practice whatever religion they please.
Thank you for the host.
Ah, Dovahkin, thank you for the host. We are about to go back into the curse shit that has been plaguing my chat and me. Welcome to the Butler's Chambers. Today we will be reading Paradise Lost. Oh god, that would be a funny stream actually. What did I walk in on? Hi, welcome to the Cursed Fanfic stream. We are reading A Huntsman Unleashed in Beacon. It is a Ruby X Pokemon X High School of the Dead X SAO. I'm just going over the franchises we've hit so far. X Godzilla fanfiction. Lion is trying to warn you. It's not effective. Okay, let's get back to the curse now that I've explained the hell we are reading. But Dawn and Mallow didn't notice their teammates slowly starting to change since they joined in the conversation. Honestly, not wrong. Mallow, annoyed. Why can't he sleep in my bed? Weiss, it's because 1, it's not a bed, and 2, it's too small for 2 people to sleep in. Well, I, for one. She couldn't finish her sentence as Stan speeds his way towards Blake's bed. Let's go! Best choice. Good choice. The Hobbit read aloud when. Honestly, if I could do that with voice acting, I so fucking would. Okay, so she couldn't finish her sentence as Stan speeds his way towards Blake's bed and quickly fall asleep on there, as did Serena in her sleeping bag while covering her head with the hood in the bag. I don't disagree with you. I would much rather be reading Token than Sonic Unleashed 12. But that's not where we are today. We're instead reading this. This got everyone confused at their action until Dawn and Mallow look outside and their eyes widened as they forgot that their teammate's secret that they refused to share to anyone but only the 2 people they trust. Mallow, sweat dropped. Oh, would you look at the time? Fake yawn. Oh, we should all get some sleep. Our team has an initiation tomorrow. Good night. Gonna save up and word ban and. Honestly, knowing this fic, that probably wouldn't change much. It would still sound disjointed and, like, unfinished. Literally banning any word could probably still make this fic, like, readable. Mallow quickly got into the sleeping bag next to Serena and quickly fall asleep as Dawn followed her lead, which got Team Ruby confused at their actions. Yang, confused. Well, that was weird. I can agree, but has anyone here read Truman Capote? No, I have not. Blake, confused. Yeah, but they're right. They got an initiation tomorrow. Ruby, yes! I can't wait! Oh, it can only get better. YB, they took out the R, quickly shush her so she won't interrupt Team Force's sleep, being as they got in their own beds. When Blake got into her bed, she hugged Stan as he sleeps. RWY, I can't even make a word out of that. looked at her in jealousy while she had a victory smirk and slept with Stan as she hears him quietly snore. You've been here for 3.5 hours, same as me. Weiss turned off the lights as they all started to fall asleep, but Blake didn't notice. Stan starting to change darkness of the sky, and the moon shines on him as he slowly changes his black hair with red tips to dark blue with white tips, and his hands turn to claws, his teeth turn into razor-sharp fangs, and his right arm hangs on the edge of the bed as it stretched down to the floor. It did the same to Serena as her hair changed from blonde to gray as wolf ears and a wolf tail appeared. But what Team Force didn't know, there was someone more smarter than anyone who built a machine that's strong enough to beat Salem herself, waiting for them to finally reveal themselves when they made the wrong move. But someone from Atlas underneath the Schnee Company building, someone is waiting there patiently, waiting for an opportunity to finish what he had started. The one man who finally killed Stan's father after all these years, that no one would ever expect. The one human who actually ended life of the one and only Sonic the Hedgehog. Thank you for contributing to the 12-hour stream challenge. Oh yeah, there are sentences in this that literally are paragraphs. Michael Mick doesn't exist. Oh no, not Mecha Godzilla, just normal Godzilla. It exists in the I'm hoping. Unknown location. These sentences are short stories on their own. Yep, they are. And I'm trying to read them in one breath. In a dark place where the only lighting is on a computer screen, a man is rewatching the accident from 10 years ago about the loss of Team Unleashed and their missing children as he slowly smiles. Honestly, down for that, Shep. I don't know who it is because their name right now is question mark. Rewatching this made me so happy at what I finally accomplished after all these years, but I have a feeling the children must have survived. Oh well, stands up from chair. If they did, I'll be ready to end the son of Sonic the Hedgehog and use his power to take over Remnant, and all would bow to my feet. Not Salem, Ozna, Grimm, or not even any human or Faunus can defeat me with my successful weapon. The figure looked at his invention, the one that finally ended the blue hedgehog's life, and the one machine they can keep up with. Look familiar? Honestly, if this had Skyrim, it wouldn't confuse me, or even Oblivion. That is a real line. That is actually in the story. Apparently the author did. I don't understand. Okay, we have to get back to this. I need to get to chapter 15. We are only on 6. Okay. Ignore Eggman in the buildings for now. Just the machine. Remember, chat, ignore Eggman and the buildings. Thank you. Yeah, the term author is quite useless in this scenario. I just call him writer. That's all he contributed. I crave for violence. Honestly, that's an appropriate reaction. As the figure turned his chair around, it was revealed to be Dr. Ivo Robotnik, or as everyone knows him as Dr. Eggman. Okay, you had to ignore Eggman for that second, but now you can remember Eggman. Number one enemy of Sonic the Hedgehog. Eggman. 'Cause I, Dr. Eggman, will rule the world. If that boy is still alive, then I'll use his endless power to make all my machines stronger. And I can't wait to see everyone my Eggman Empire rule everywhere to build Eggman Land. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, how I hope to enjoy this old friend, holds the head of Metal Sonic. After all those battles with the blue rat, you still can't beat him. Yeah, oh, ho, 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 ho. The Eggman, I got the master plan. Poor Jim Carrey is the bad guy, yep. The true main character is here. I hope Eggman succeeds. I honestly hope Eggman succeeds. Author, you keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. True. As Eggman dropped the head of one of his creations, a figure walked in through the doors. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Dr. Eggman? Eggman? Yes? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Why do you still wait? You can finally build your amusement park and take out Salem and Ozana one and for all. But instead, you just wait here and watch that stupid news. You do realize that we kill them, so they're as good as dead, right? I'm rooting for Eggman. I mean, it's quite clear now that Sonic or Stan had fun with Eggman's wife. Oh boy, that reference is gonna come to bite you in the ass. Blue Zero, Eggman is a cock. No, Blue Zero, that comment's gonna bite you in the ass in a little bit. Does Eggman harness the power of Godzilla? Apparently the Godzilla films exist in this universe. I don't know if Godzilla himself exists in this universe. No. There's no sense of tense. There's no sense of person. There's no sense of environment or like standard story elements. Eggman. Yes, but there's no proof of them being dead, so they might still be alive. Question mark, question mark, question mark. That's what Ironwood said. But I know they're dead, since me and my dad saw them fall down in the river. I miss my wife, Sonic. I miss her a lot. I love that video with every fiber of my being. I love that video. It is so damn good. Eggman, the one with the falls? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yes, you said Sonic is afraid of water and can't swim, right? I be Dova. How is you do Salvatore? I'm slowly losing brain cells. That's how I'm doing Dova. Eggman, why, yes, but... So that means his son is the same. How can that prove that he's still alive? Says question mark, question mark, question mark. Eggman, fair enough. But you might be surprised. The blue rat always gets out of trouble, and yet he still beat me after a long time. Brain cells are overrated anyway? Yep. Okay, this might be more recent than I thought, because this has screenshots from the, Sonic movie. Such as. Moving on. Eggman, did you forget? Question mark, question mark, question mark, nods head. I thought so, since that was 10 years ago. Oh, sorry. It was when I battled Sonic, but I still kept it a reminder of my success. But just in case, it was also used to help me battle the son of Sonic. If, and I mean if, he is still alive. But I know I'll use it against Salem or Oznai, since I use it to power with this. Ignore the words on the screen. Okay, chat, remember. Ignore... I wish I could ignore the words on the screen, honestly. Yep. There's 30 chapters in this. Mom says it's my turn with the brain cell. Honestly, I'd be wasting it. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Where did you get that? Eggman, it was from Sonic. I found it during our first battle, and I've been using it for the past few years. It's how I power my machines in the lab, but I managed to collect as much energy as I can since there's a small problem. It started to power down my machine, so after his death, DEAF, by the way, his power dies with him. Then I started to transfer the power from my machines to this quill, so now I only have a limited amount of whatever power I had left in this quill of his. Honestly, I don't think a 3-year-old would write that well. It at least has most of the words spelled correctly. So I only have been saving this for a special occasion like battling Salem and Ozana with this energy source to power my powerful machine. Dad, I ought at Facebook. Okay, we have to get back. I need to get further in this. So I started to wait patiently, waiting for a window of opportunity to rise again. But enough of that for now. Shouldn't you get back to your friends? Question mark. Yeah, I don't want them to know about our partnership along with the others. But I got time. They probably know I'm in a place. Perverted. Looking at women's big bust. Eggman, goodbye. Issei. The person finally reveals to be Issei Hyodo. Issei. Later, Eggman. Ma'am, I righted. Can I have ice cream? No, you may not. I'm just imagining Blue Zero's like little Kirby profiles slowly turning to dust. Mr. Sal, I don't feel so good. As Issei left to go back to Hedgehog Villages, Dr. Eggman, not capitalized by the way, turns back to the screen and did some final touches to his machine as the screen turned black. He logged into his alternative account and... I'm kidding. Alright, chat. The moment you've been waiting for. As the story continues. Their brain is so small it made them antimatter, probably. Alright, chapter 7. We are almost halfway there. Am I doing okay? No. I'm in pain. This is painful. We're at chapter 7, though. We're almost halfway there. I might stop early. I might stop before the halfway point. I have a certain point where I can probably stop at. All right. Blake's POV. I started to get comfortable snuggling to Stan, but I noticed something different as I hug him. It feels like his hair has got softer and less spiky. Instead of a mix between them, I slowly opened my eyes. As I looked at him, my eyes widen as I see him look different. I was so surprised I fell off my bed. Blake. Ouch! My little wake-up call woke up my teammates, but not Team Force. Yang. Tired. Blake. Blake, what happened? Blake. Surprise. Look at my bed. I pointed at my bed as Ruby and Weiss walked towards it. Weiss. Tired. What? You want us to look at Stan's cute sleeping face? Blake. Just look. Weiss and Ruby looked at Stan as their eyes widened in surprise to see that the young hedgehog's hair change. When I look at Yang, she looked at him upside down in her bed and had the look of just surprise. As she leaned forward, Yang took a closer look at him, but she fell off the bed. As she rubbed her head in pain, she looked down as I see her eyes widen as she got up and pointed at Stan with her hand. Please stop. They fall off their bed, this author empty in the head. You know, I understand your signature poems, but that one I think hits home the hardest in the situation. Also, oh, Yang didn't leave her bed. Okay, I was wondering why Yang was able to fall out of her bed. Yang, shocked. I don't remember him doing that. Weiss, his hair changes, but... Ruby, wait, what do you mean don't remember doing that? Yang, come here and look at his arm. We started to walk towards her and she was right about his arm. He was stretched out down to the floor as a spiked wristband was on his wrist. I don't remember his arm being long or him wearing a wristband. We looked at his team and I noticed gray hair as I walked towards them. I noticed Serena has wolf ears and tail, but her tail was bigger than a regular wolf faunus. I looked at my teammates and pointed to Serena as they look at her with the same expression they had when they looked at Stan's new look. I need a drink. Alright, Blake. Serena's look changed just like Stan, but she didn't have wolf parts. She didn't have wolf parts. Ruby, is she a faunus like you, Blake? Blake, I don't know. Weiss, look, maybe we should talk to them or Ozana about this. Yang, good idea. But if Stan and Serena changed, then why didn't Mallow or Dawn do the same? Weiss, there's gotta be an explanation about this. Ruby, alright, we should ask them in the morning, but for now, let's go back to sleep. Weeby, alright. Alright. We start to walk back to our beds as I hugged Stan again, but one though was still in my head before I fall asleep again. Blake thought, just what are you? What are you hiding from us? Alright, chat. It's time for the ever so famous time skip! We are time skipping to morning. One though, I don't know why. Time skip! It's just a whole night's rest. Yeah, pretty much. As I woke up from my slumber, I looked at the clock and it says 7 o'clock. Just 2 hours before Team Force's initiation. As I look at Stan, he looked normal with his natural black hair with red tips. I look over him and his arm was back to normal, like it never happened, with no wristband or stretched down to the floor. I look across the room at Serena and the same thing happened. No wolf parts or gray hair, but only her natural blonde hair was all that's left. I notice Stan is starting to get up as I quietly pretend to fall asleep. I hear shuffling in the bed creak as I looked at him stretched his arms out. This writing's quite poor. I'd show this author the door. I hate fanfiction. Honestly, there is good fanfiction. There is actually good fanfiction. This is not it. Oh no. That's copyright. I can't play that. If anyone remembers Mr. Blue Sky, apparently this starts playing after this part. I join back to this. Welcome. It's worse. There's some, but it's not worth the digging. Honestly, you can find the resources pretty quickly. It's not hard to find good fanfiction. It's way more fun, though, to find the bad. Why, Civ, you had the chance to leave? I think Civ is just interested in where the train wreck is going. It's like watching a car crash. You feel bad for the people involved, but you want to see what the fuck happens. Like, there's an obvious, like, fear and, like, drop in your stomach, but then there's the, like, I wonder what the hell happens next. That's why Civ is still here. I'm a picky reader, which is troublesome at times. I just grew up with a large library, so I read everything. Honestly, it's just fun. I would only watch a car crash of Stan Man and I would laugh. Honestly, I'm just thinking of all the ways we can possibly kill off Stan Man, and all of them are sounding appealing. Blake, nervous. So, how did you sleep? Stan, sigh. I slept good. Why? Blake, nervous. Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Stan, confused. Okay. I'm going to take a shower. Blake, all right. I see him grab his clothes and walked towards the door leading to the showers. As I heard water running and music. It's Mr. Blue Sky by Electric Light Orchestra. I can't play it because copyright. I hear music coming from the bathroom, but not after I hear groaning as... Okay. Whew. I was concerned for a second that I had to go back to the bunk. I hear music coming from the bathroom, but not after I hear groaning as I look over at his teammates covering themselves trying to block out the music before they got up. I hear bed creaks as I see my team got up as they look over at Serena stretching her arms out as we walk towards the wardrobe to grab our clothes and whisper so they won't hear us, but thankfully Stan is in the shower so it should help us talk to each other. Fucking what? Same. Honestly, same. I would feel sorry for the ammo. 9mm. Oh no, I'm getting more creative. Throw them in the ring to fight, Hunger Games style. Honestly, tempting. If only the Hunger Games could end with no one winning. All right, let's get to the conversation. Ruby.
So, we all know that last night wasn't a dream, right?
Weiss.
Of course it wasn't a dream, Ruby.
Yang.
Serena looks normal, but last night her hair was different and she had wolf parts.
Ruby.
So how did Stan look, Blake?
Blake.
He was normal. Almost like it never happened.
Yang.
You think they're hiding something?
Weiss.
Okay, of course they're hiding something, but it's probably personal.
Ruby.
It might be, but let's ask Hosna about it so we won't provoke them.
Mallow.
Provoke what?
Ruby. Scream. I'm not Shep. I'm not going to reenact the scream. We all didn't notice Mallow behind us wearing her combat outfit, looking at us with a confused. If I went to this world, I'd turn Geneva Convention into Geneva Suggestion. Yeah, just, Mallow, eyebrow rose.
You didn't answer my question.
Weiss, nervous.
Well, what we said is that we don't want to provoke...
Yang, fast talk.
We don't want to provoke Stan by stealing his chili dogs, since he's just like my sister Ruby, and you don't know how she gets when someone steals her cookies.
Thanks, no problem. I know your brand. Mallow looks at us suspicious as we started to sweat nervously.
Mallow, I totally understand that. Stan doesn't like it when someone steals his
chili dogs. I forgot to do that before. We all started to catch a sigh of relief until Yang grabs her clothes and walks towards the bathroom until I realized my mistake. Blake yells, "Wait, Yang, don't!" Honestly, actually, that's closer to me, Dova. I would just, in a world without good literature, I would cry. Will Stan turn into the Hulk? If you steal his chili dogs. That's my secret. They're always stealing my chili dogs. I don't like where this is going. Good. You're normal. I didn't finish my sentence as Yang opened the bathroom door as she quickly shuts it with a big blush across her face and a nosebleed with her hair covering her face. Yang, nervous.
I'm gonna wait here for a little while.
I see her jump on her bed, but I wonder what did she see when Stan was in there. But and why I could take a peek at it. So I walked towards the door, slowly trying to open the door quietly and take a peek, but Dawn and Serena pushed me away before I could see what Yang saw. It made me jealous of her looking at the good stuff like it did in the second volume of Ninjas in Love. Yes, more bonk was needed. Yang POV, couple minutes ago. I started to grab my clothes and walk towards the bathroom, but I didn't notice music playing in there as I opened the door. Blake yells, "Wait, Yang, don't!" My partner couldn't finish her sentence as I looked inside. I see Stan wearing nothing,
as I see him about to put his boxers on. I hate it here. I have to read this next sentence. I look down and I see his big friend, and man was it big for a small boy, as I have hearts in my eyes and a nosebleed as I quickly took a picture of him naked without him noticing it. But as I looked at his upper body more closely, I noticed he had scars. I agree, Dova. Agreed. Apparently Yang. I've never heard that in my fucking life. Oh shit, that's hysterical. And if you think I'm joking, if you think I'm kidding, come on, highlight that part. I'm not. It's right there. You can see it. Say hello to my little friend. I've changed my mind. I don't just condone killing, I encourage it. Oh god, the thing after that. Yep. That's apparently what his body looks like. By the way, you don't have burn marks on your arm. I think that's Midoriya from BNHA. It looks familiar, is what I'm saying. I started to tear up as quickly closed the door shut while looking down so no one can look at my tear up eyes. Yang, nervous. I'm just gonna wait here for a little while. I jump on my bed, trying to stop myself from crying as I looked at the picture I took of him as I zoomed in on his upper body. Thank God that's the part you were zooming in on. Or else. Yang, thoughts. What happened to you? But more importantly, who or what did this to you? Screw waterboarding, this is true torture. This is what they read to people in Guantanamo to make them fucking confess. They got to Big Friend and they're like, I'll tell you where they are. I quickly dried my eyes and took a deep breath as I wait for my eyes to turn back to normal, waiting for Stan to get out of the shower. I heard the door open and he walked out wearing his combat outfit, but he didn't have his coat on, but he's wearing a long black sleeve shirt. Yang, though. So that's why he wears a coat and a long sleeve shirt. He didn't want anyone seeing his scars. Stan. Okay, who's next? Yang, thought. Better act normal. Out loud. I'm next. Good idea. I quickly walked towards the bathroom and shut the door behind me as I looked at the mirror and I tried to tell my team about what I saw. But I better show them his upper body. I don't want anyone else seeing his member for now. Alright, chat. It's time for everyone's favorite event. Time skip! It is time skip time! It is time skip time to a cliff, which is a measurement of time. Chat's getting less and less excited about the time skip, and I don't blame them. Alright. Third person POV. Asuna was standing near the cliff that takes place for Team Force to initiation, to getting into Beacon. Just Angie. Understandable. She drank out of her mug as Professor Goodwitch walked to her with a tablet in her hand. Goodwitch, I see you already arrived back, but what artifact or artifacts did you set up? Ozana looked at Goodwitch with a sad look. Ozana sad. It's an old photo inside a chest with their parents, along with me and you when we were young. Goodwitch looked down sad. It's something that I want Team Force to remember and have as long as a last reminder of their families they lost all those years ago. Goodwitch, I understand. I don't know if I should be angry or sad. Emotions don't matter at this point. The only one is pain. Ozana, not just that, but I made a promise to their parents that I wouldn't let anything happen to them, even if it cost me my life. Listen, Sal, I will break my say-so and curse for you. If you just please stop, I'm scared for your mental health. Oh, I think breaking your say-so will not stop me. I'm determined at this point. The best, most cursed stream I've ever seen. I thank you for the compliment. All right, we have to continue. We have to continue. Goodwitch. But what about Stan's mother? Ozana, it's a conversation that I need to tell him alone. Also, this emote is literally named Nani the Frick. Fitting for what is happening. Sally needs a break after that. A month, maybe, to clean his mind. Funny enough, I am taking a break tomorrow. It's not because of this. It's because I need to get my second COVID shot, and I want to make sure that I don't get, like, the really bad symptoms. Yeah. So I am taking a break tomorrow. I will have a day to recover. I'm also going to try to recover my sleep while I'm at it, because we might be here for a while. We're already 4 hours in. They both soon hear footsteps as they see Team Force arrived. Ozana and Goodwitch shocked their heads and regained their emotions. Ozana smiles. Welcome, Team Force, for your initiation. You four will collect an artifact from the temple as the platform behind you, points at the launch pad. Excuse me. Will launch you towards the forest. You will also be watched from everyone in a live broadcast in Beacon, so I would give them a show. Oh, I'd have to sign in now. I wanted to leave a comment that just said, I hate it here. I honestly wanted to just leave a comment saying, I hate it here. All right. Team Force nod their head as they step on the launch pad and waited to be launched as everyone at Beacon was watching them as the guys are looking at Mallow's bust as all the girls look at Stan with hearts and lust in their eyes as if they want him to be their future husband or mate. Team Ruby looked at Stan. Okay, there was a period. Okay, phew. I get to breathe. I get to breathe. Team Ruby look at Stan and his team as they all have determination in their eyes, but they all are worried for Stan and their new friend Serena if they change like last time at night, but Yang was more worried for Stan after she remembers his scars on his body. Pyra, Nora, and Team Orc had the look of interest to see Stan being determined, as did the bunny Faunus who he helped the other day from Cardin and his team. Serena grabs Incinerate. Mallow did the same with Vineblade. Alright, Blue, honestly, this was a good night stream, so if you need to sleep, get some sleep. I will see you later. Have a good night, Blue. Have a good night. Mallow did the same with Vineblade. Dawn creates an ice sword and shield while Stan pulls his hood down, making him more cooler as all the girls, and I mean all the girls, even the ones outside with him, looked at him with a blush on their faces. Is that just a secret power he has? Like, I will make the blood vessels run in your face. And a small nosebleed as they quietly wipe their nose to stop the bleeding. On a happier note, I've somehow been lucky enough to get 4 gifted subs today. Awesome! That's really good to hear, Dova. I'm glad to hear it. From looking at the cute and small badass hedgehog as he grabs both of his swords from his back. One by one, all 4 members was launched in the air as the blow in the... launched in the air as the blow in their faces is the one, though, that was left in their heads before it goes completely dark. Yeah, Stan is a YN. Chat chose his name early on. His full name is Stan Man. I had a random member of chat choose his name. Stan is substitute for a YN. Why does the blow in their faces cause me to crack up so much? This is pain. This is pain. Force. Thoughts. I hope you're watching, Mother and Father. This initiation is for you. And now the true best sentence in this entire saga. As the story continues. I hate it here. The true VTuber phrase. You know, it just fits. It fits. All right, chapter 8, boys. Honestly, I think I'm just going to hit chapter 10, if anything. My goal, finish chapter 10. Maybe get to 15 if I have enough energy. All right, we're in Stan's POV. I was shot through the air as the wind was blowing in my face, as I enjoy the cool breeze as I looked back. Sobs in chapter 8. Give it up for chapter 8. The stream is a train wreck. Hell yes, it is. Hell yes, it is. Lucy, there are 30 chapters. There are 30 chapters. We're not even a third. Don't remind me. Excuse me, is that the... Yep, that is. Even your best Butler skills can't clean up the mess I'm about to make. Loads an LMG with religious intent. How much bullshit did they write? 30 chapters. Oh, plus, you know, the bio, the team bio, and the prologue. So technically, if we're talking about story content, about 33 chapters. If we're talking actual story, 30. Who allowed this? Sonic Unleashed 12 allowed this. Don't send him hate, but we continue. Yeah, you did 3 paragraphs in chapter 1. Could you imagine how long that book report would have gone? I'm honestly going to read it after stream and probably get a good laugh out of it. All right, back to Stan's perspective. I was shot through the air as the wind was blowing in my face. As I enjoyed the cool breeze as I looked back, I couldn't see my team. Probably already landed, or they might still be ahead of me. I'd write my own damn book. Yeah, you'd probably write about 33 chapters. No, I think, honestly, most people, if they read this, would just take out a red marker and start fixing everything. And just put a big 0 in the top right corner. Okay, back to it. After a few seconds, I noticed I was losing speed, so I used Cold Steel and Crystal Blade to stab the nearby trees around me to slow down for a bit, as I got both of my legs on one tree and used enough force to push myself and regain the speed I needed to land with a badass superhero landing with my sword stab in the ground as the lightning from my semblance as both of my eyes glow red. Blue, as I slowly stood up with the fire from my left eye and the lightning from my right. If my teacher signed me to do this report on, My report would be exactly 2 words. What are those 2? Fuck no. Oh, by the way, under literally Thor, it says, imagine fire from the left eye. So remember that, chat. You need to look at Thor and imagine fire coming out of his left eye. Not the right, the left. Very important. I looked around my surroundings as I heard nothing but the wind and the sound of leaves being pushed against each other, making a rustling noise as I started to get my headphones out of my coat and plugged it in my scroll to play music from it. Superhero landing, hard on the knees. Wait, is this r/facepalm? Where's that one gif of just like from God, what movie was it? Lethal Weapon, I believe. Or Smoking Gun, where just everyone's like face palming. All right, Stan, thoughts. Asuna said to give them a show, so I might as well give them one. As I looked through the list of songs I found one to set the mood. As I looked up and saw 5 Beowulfs in front of me. My voice is getting so dry. I want to tell you the song that is playing. I can't play it on stream, unfortunately. It is I Am ... All of Me by Crush 40. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. All right, with the song revealed, I'm going to take a quick break and go grab something else to drink. I will be right back. We can't expect God to do all the work, can we? Oh, nope, wrong screen. There we go. This is the right one. Man, look at the time. It's crusade hours. All right, let's get back to the curse. So if you have all enjoyed the tune of I Am All of Me by Crush 40, you know, the main theme of Shadow the Hedgehog, it's high noon. I started to get in a running position as I blasted at them with a sonic boom behind me as dirt and grass was blown away as a small crater was created. When I pushed myself away towards the grim, one of the Beowulfs ran towards me as I slid underneath it as a stab crystal blade from its neck all the way through the legs as the second one tried to attack me with its claws, but I sidestep it before it hit me as I try again, but I dodge it Matrix style and made it decapitate its own friend in the head as I slash across it from the rib cage, cutting it in 2 parts. Hold on. Sentence. That is a sentence. Moving on. This is testing my lungs far more than any fucking doctor has. Honestly, like, I'm gonna need a fucking asthma treatment after this, dude. I'm not even asthmatic. I'm gonna need something. Or else I'm just gonna go to, like, the fucking COVID shot tomorrow and just be like,
Hi, give me my shot.
okay. Decapitate its own friend in the head. What the actual hell? Decapitation is removal of a head. It's pointless and inaccurate. Dova, I love you. That's not the worst problem with this. At all. Like, not even talking anatomically. I'm losing it? Yeah. Honestly, if anything's gonna break your say-so, this'll be it. The last two pounce at me from behind as if I didn't notice to. As time slows down, I quickly sidestep them as I cut both of their heads at the same time with cold steel, making the bodies fall down motionless while I watch them slowly dissolve to ashes. Stan. And one by one they fall. I'm in Spain without the S. Same. I'm not even going to Brazil. I notice more Grimm surrounding me with anger and growling at me as I stand there with a calm expression as I smirked at them. As I smirk at them. Stan, why don't we turn up the heat? I put my swords back on the strap as I hold out my left hand. Stan, codename Chain. The glove glows blue as a chain appears out of thin air. As I waited for them to get close, as I set the chain afire and spin around to burn all the Grimm around me. Do you want to see the reference for this scene? Ghost Rider 2, Johnny gets his powers back. By the way, chat, only 202 to 206. I can't find a GIF for it. Sorry. Oh, you guys should be able to see this. Yeah. So, shit, is that DMCA? Yeah, it's DMCA-able. Yeah, we're just referencing it. It's Hollywood. I'm not risking it. I started to look around me, watching the Grimm burn as it put a smile to my face as I watched them fade away. Stan, am I too hot to handle? Shut up. Please shut up. This writer's IQ is lower than the temperature of liquid nitrogen, and my rage boils as instantly as liquid nitrogen. Fucking Nicolas Cage. Yep. By the way, I couldn't find the GIF, so sorry, you gotta go to that timestamp. I looked at the path as I quickly run towards it, hoping to find my teammates, or the temple to find the artifacts Ozina wants us to find. End song. For now. Alright, we're at the third person view, or third POV as this says. Back at Beacon, everyone was looking at Stan, and they were surprised at how he took out the Grimm with ease without using a lot of stamina. As Team Ruby, along with the Orc and Team Juniper, look at him in awe, they all were surprised that a small boy can take out a horde of Grimm with that much firepower. Literally. As some students started to look at Dawn as she is walking down the path she finds as the camera zooms in on Dawn. Alright, so now we're on Dawn's POV. By the way, don't remember who this character is or what the fuck they do. So we're gonna learn together, chat. I walk and look around at my surroundings, hoping to find Grimm to fight or find one of my teammates to look for together. I saw Ursa in front of me, and I turn my ice shield to have spikes as I throw it at the Ursa. Ashes to ashes, dust to fuck. You should have hit me with a goddamn truck. If you put enough monkeys in a room with typewriters, one of them will eventually make a coherent story. Go read that. It'll be an exponential upgrade. We can't make that much fun of Sonic Unleashed 12. It's not that. And besides, the monkey would at least fling more shit at the typewriter than I've been reading. By the way, let's go back to that. How did Yang not know that Ursa means bear? If there's literally Bear Grimm named Ursa. You know what? Don't think. Got it. Got it, brain. Don't think. Killing the Grim as the shield returned to me. Oh god, it's Captain America. And I catch it before I turn it back to normal as I heard another Oras behind me. But just before I got into a battle stance, Serena ran in front and stabbed her sword on the ground, creating a firewall to not only protecting us, but killing the Grim too. No, Dova has a point. Let them continue. Yep. Dawn. Nice save, Serena. Serena smiles. Thanks, but it would be better if... Malo. I wouldn't finish that sentence. We both turn and look around for Malo until we look up and notice that she's hanging on a tree branch using vines to keep her stable as she jump off and land on her feet. Malo, remember, everyone is watching, so I wouldn't use your second semblance, at least for now. Serena, alright, so where's Stan? As Serena said that, we heard a loud sonic boom coming from the right. We noticed a Stan blur coming to us. I figure it's Stan, but he had the face that reads, I made a huge mistake. Stan, run for your life. I'm sorry, run for your life! We all looked at him and confused. As we looked behind him, we noticed a huge, and I mean a huge horde of Grim right behind him. Dawn, Mallow, Serena, what did you do? To Revenger. Have you seen that one image of the like fake Avengers toys where it has like Fedora Ron as an Avenger? Yeah, this is basically this team. It's those shitty dollar store figurines. He couldn't respond back, but he ran towards us as he put me on his back while Mallow and Serena were on his arms as he ran away from the Grim horde with us being carried by him. We all look at him with a what did you do look. By the way, being carried by him in 2 different ways. Stan, I may have burned a group of Grim when I landed, and because my fire gets stronger when I get angrier, they all show up because Grim get more attracted to negative emotions. We let out a sigh of annoyance as we're used to him doing stupid stuff, like writing this fic. Alright, chat. It is time once again. Time skip! It is time skip time. We are in the 3rd POV. As Team Force made it to the temple thanks to Stan's sonic boom, they found the artifact was a small treasure chest. As Dawn went to pick it up, Stan slapped her hand. Dawn, ow! Rubs hand. What was that for? Stan, do you not see adventure movies? Hold on, I need to copy that one as well. Actually, I can't copy 2. I wouldn't read this if I got $1 with every chapter. I wouldn't read this if I got $1 with every word. I wouldn't read this if I got it with a chicken pot pie, and I wouldn't wipe my ass with it. I wouldn't touch it with a 10.5-foot pole. Thank you for the hydrate redeems. I just took a sip. Are you just spamming hydrate in hopes I drown myself so I can stop? Nah. Okay. Yeah, I'll take another sip for that many hydrates. Dawn, ow, rubs hand. What was that for? Stan, do you... Okay, we already did that. Dawn, that only happens in the movies. Stan, you never know. I just wouldn't read this in general. Simple, true. Hydrate, nice. As they both are taking about the treasure being a trap, Mallow walked towards the treasure, grabs it, and took it off the stand. Stan, prepare for a trap, but after a few seconds, nothing happened. Mallow, I thought a trap would be set off. Serena, yeah, me too. Guess not. BRB, okay, I'll see you in a bit, Dova. You need to walk it off? You need to walk off the pain? I understand completely. That's why I grabbed a drink. It was partially because I needed one and partially because I needed to walk for a bit. Dawn, see? nothing happened. As Dawn finished that sentence, a horde of Grimm they ran from earlier arrived surrounding Team Force. Dawn quickly gave the chest to Stan as he put it inside of his coat. How small is the chest? Because when I think of chest, it doesn't sound like something that could be hidden in it. Never mind, I shouldn't question this shit. Everyone at Beacon are both scared and worry for them, mostly Team Ruby, Juniper, and Orc. Excuse me. Team Force have their weapons out as they were in a standoff between them and the Grimm, waiting for one of them to make a move. Force. Thoughts. We'll never go down easily. Alright, it is music time. I can't play it, obviously, because DMCA, man. Last One Standing by Simple Plan. If you remember it, it sounds emo. Check Discord. I haven't gotten it yet on Discord. Whatever you sent. So if you're playing at home, you can play Last One Standing by Simple Plan. I can't do it on here. Then all the Grimm charge at them as Team Force charge at them in 4 directions. Mallow dodged all the Grimm from her side with her cat reflex as she quickly sliced through each Grimm along with making them hit each other. Mallow quickly it's not a DM, it's on DL. Hold on. Hold on. In which chat? Announcements. I'm losing my mind. I'm joining in my suffering. Thank you for the plug. Oh my. Please join in my suffering. I beg of you, join in my suffering. Oh wait, I have something in Butler chat. Hold on. Oh, if Blue is still here. I just see the SpongeBob like staring at coffee gif and saying me watching Sal's stream right now. That sounds about right. Honestly, if I had a hot drink, that would pretty much be me at the end of the stream. I will literally mod you if you stop. Tempting offer, but I gotta keep going. Mallow quickly sliced a large tree behind her as it falls on top of Ursa, decapitate its head as she was surrounded. Mallow yells, "Frenzy plant!" We get reminded once again that Pokemon exists in this universe. As Mallow stabs her sword in the ground, giant vines pop out of the ground as it slams on the Grimm to the floor, killing them instantly. Mallow, Leaf Storm! Mallow uses her left hand to gather some leaves from the trees as it turned into a drill as she throws it. It started to drill through the chest, killing or pushing back the Grimm. Alright, what's your wager, Dova? What's your wager? I'll keep reading until I see it. Mallow, Leaf Blade. Mallow's sword glows light green as she started to cut Grimm left and right without hesitation. As it changes to Serena, who is launching fireballs from her hand as a long-range attack. If I win, you stop reading. If you win, I die of pain. I have to curse without cursing, and you have to accept it. Honestly, nah, not right now. I want to keep reading this. I want to see how far the pain goes. I've gone into a rabbit hole, and now I need to know where it ends. Or at least where the halfway point is. Serena, Blast Burn! Serena stabs her sword on the ground as fire starts to burst out of the ground towards the Grimm when it came in contact with them as it exploded. A Nevermore came in and flew towards the ground and nosedived towards Serena. Serena noticed the shadow below her as she looks up to see the Nevermore diving towards her. I just got back what happened. They're now doing anime fight to Simple Plan. Dova also tried to get me to stop reading and it backfired. Because I said no. Alright, Serena yells, "Flamethrower!" Serena took a deep breath and blow fire at the Nevermore, burning it as it crashes on the other Grim while it burns them from the effects of the attack. Serena looked behind her and see a Major Ursa stood on its leg as Serena slash it, changing the view towards Dawn, freezing one Beowulf and punch it with a gauntlet made of ice. Dawn yells, "Aquajet! Liquidation!" She surrounded herself in water and forming a water sword as she torpedoed towards the group while slicing and bashing Grim. As the water around her evaporates, she throws her water sword and stab inside of Ursa's head. I will literally write you free, Lord. You stop. I'm already good on that, Dova. All that's written. All that is written. Dawn, icicle crash! Dawn started to throw icicles towards the Grim, causing it to go through their bodies and heads. Dawn, ice punch! Missed! She started to punch the ground, creating a mist around her as Dawn punched each Grim in the head who are blinded by the mist. Then hey! We got him to curse! We did it! Yay! Oh, shit. I lost my place, though. She started to punch the ground, creating a mist around her as Dawn punched each Grim in the head who are blinded by the mist. Clip it. I don't care anymore. I mean, if someone wants to do it, I can't do it right now. Hold on. Damn shit, fuck this, what the hell? Bad Dovan. We have literally drove a man out of Say So from the sheer incompetence of the story. Which, you know what? Fair. It is honestly fair. All right, let's keep going. Then she started to punch the one in front of her as it changes to Stan as his sword glows, fire slicing each Grim came in contact with him. Stan, aerial ace! Stan put his sword back on the strap in his hand and feet glow white as he started to punch two Grims with incredible speed. It's almost impressive. Yeah, it's almost impressive. I'm going to cry. I love how you're here voluntarily. Again, the car crash analogy comes in. Dova, do you just want to see how the car crash ends? Because honestly, me too. He finished both of them off with a roundhouse kick, knocking their heads off. Well, damn. Have another subscribe to Tease. Oh my god, I remember that meme. That was so funny. Alright, Stan. Dragon Claw! His hand glow green as dragon hands form around his as he slashed through them and deliver a powerful attack to a Beowulf, pushing it back to a tree. Where are they? Like, I have no context to their surroundings. Stan. Flame Charge! Fire started to form around him as he ran towards the Beowulf, causing it to crash through the trees along with setting other Grim close to him or in front of them on fire. As he stopped running, blue electricity started to form around him as he didn't notice the power he had from sonic speed, but both of his eyes started to glow blue. Everyone at Beacon are surprised at him, but for Ozina, She was surprised the most as she started to smile for having the gift his father had when he was young. This is abuse? Oh, you don't know abuse yet. I see what's coming. Stan. Thunderbolt! Both blue and yellow electricity are shot out of his body, frying the Grim around him as he turned back to normal and look at his teammates who look at him. Stan. All right, finishers, let's go! They nodded in understanding as they know what he's talking. Team Force put their weapons away. Sand starts to do poses which got everyone at Beacon were confused at them doing some sort of dance. All right, chat, let's see what dances they're doing. Yeah, this is Mallow. This is Dawn. This is Serena. This is Stan. Apparently Mallow yells Bloom Doom. All right, so for context of what these are, they're I believe they're called like Z moves in Pokemon X and Y. I don't disagree with you, Lion. I don't. This writer's a goddamn psychopath. I don't disagree. For context of what these attacks do, no clue. I have no fucking earthly idea what they do. A field of flowers surrounds Mallow, then it starts to explode the Grim around her as she was left without a scratch. All right, Dawn yells, Hydro Vortex. See, we do get gaming. Even when we're reading fanfic, we get gaming. A huge whirlpool formed around Dawn as Grim started to get sucked into it. Okay, I'll do this for myself. I deserve it. Aw, man, the Grim got sucked. I came back again to Pokemon Poggers. Shep, do you know anything about Pokemon X and Y? Can you tell us what the fuck these dances do? And behold came death on a white horse, and its name was Sonic Unleashed 12. Grim get suck. Yeah, literally, Grim started to get suck into it as they started to drown in the water, and some flew off decapitate by the rocks, trees, and ground. Serena yells, Inferno Overdrive! Serena throw a large fireball at the group, causing it to explode, killing them. Stan yells, Gigavolt Havoc! Stan form a ball of electricity and punch it towards the final group of Grim, creating a explosion like Serena's, but it was a mix of blue and yellow. If you were listening to Simple Plan, now is the time to end the music. The music is over. The music can stop. I'm trying to self-correct this, and that's a mistake. You guys need to know my pain. Okay. Team Force look at their surroundings as they see all the Grim around them have dissolved. Back at Beacon, everyone was speechless as one student claps their hands. Then everyone started to clap their heads. Then everyone started to clap their heads. I hate it here. Loud while cheering for them. Team Ruby, the orc, along with Pyra and Nora, had hearts on their eyes for Stan. They started to walk back to the cliff as Stan carried his team and ran there as Ozna looked at Stan with a smile. Excuse me. Ozna, thoughts. Your father and mother would be proud of you. As Stan ran all the way towards the cliff, Irina's head clicked as she started to remember about why Team Force looked so familiar. She took out an old photo of her being 8 and a 6-year-old boy, but another old photo with her and the boy, but with 3 other young girls who have green hair and cat features. One with blonde hair and blue eyes, and finally a girl with the blue eyes and hair. She has hair! We did it! She has hair! I know what they meant. Tova's just, like, regressed to sending me curse shit. Because fuck fanfiction and fuck this shit. I have truly broken Dova. I have broken this man. Alright. Verena, thoughts. You're all alive. You're all are alive. I'm so happy. I thought I'd never see you again. My love, my friends, my family. But why did you disappear? Why did you change your name, Stan? And why did Serena, Mallow, and Dawn didn't say their last names? I have to tell them sooner or later. Soon or later. But for now, I'll let them get comfortable at Beacon before I ask what happened to them after the accident 10 years ago. Irina wiped her tears away as she started to wait for them to tell the truth about what happened to them during the accident. But if she knows the real truth, she's not going to like what they're going to say about Isai or his companions did to them. Let's just say Isai wishes he died at birth for the demise he created. As the story continues. Oh my god. Chapter 9! We're at chapter 9. 2 more chapters. There are 2 more chapters before I quit this fucking thing. Oh, I'm not counting. I'm not looking forward to it. Pain. Pain. 2 more chapters. 2 more chapters. Third POV. The start of chapter 9. As Stan ran all the way from the temple to the cliff, he started to get tried due to using too much energy on his attack along with running from the horde. When he ran all the way up, Team 4 saw Ozna and Goodwitch there along with some Beacon students walking towards them as they grab them and lift them all up. I hate the sentences in this. I hate how long they are. Everyone smiles. Team Force! Team Force! Mallow, guess they like us. Yeah, don't you just hate it when you get tried? Hate it. Hate it. Serena, you guess. They totally like us. I think that's supposed to be said in a different connotation, but I can't be asked to do so. Ozna smiles. All right. Already settled down, everyone, and please put them down. What? All right, already settled down, everyone, and please put them down. Oh, they had them in that, like, stereotypical, like, 90s movie thing where you lift up the, like, person who's succeeding and it's just like, this guy. They're doing that. I completely forgot that because I believe my brain has failed functioning. Okay, that actually makes sense in context. Moving on. The students did as they were told and let Team Force down. Ozna, now, where is the artifact? Stan, it's right here. He pulled the treasure chest out from his coat and he holds it up towards Ozna. Ozna smiles. Good work. Now I want you four to come to my office to get the key so you can open the chest. Oh, one more thing. Welcome to Beacon Academy. They finally capitalized Beacon. For the love of God. Team 4 started to walk with Ozna and Goodwitch, follow them to her office as they took the elevator. When they arrive at her office, they each created a seat with fire, grass, and water that felt like actual chairs. I am seething. with rage at that sentence. Azuna, I'm impressed that you can create furniture and weapons with your semblance. Don, well, we train enough and calm our minds to focus the surroundings of any item exactly how it is. Azuna, impressive. Well, here's the key. Azuna dig through her desk and find a old key that resembles a hedgehog as Serena grabs the key and puts it in the key slot. As Team Force open it, they all saw an old photo of their parents along with a young good witch in Azuna that took place 18 years ago. I'm not going to try and do math on that. My brain cell's fried. Their hair shadow their eyes as tears fall down for their faces. They look at Azuna as she nod at them that both her and Goodwitch were friends with their parents. Stan, sad. So that's why you two look familiar. I remember an old photo back at my old home where I saw my dad along with other people, but I never expected you two to be you two are his friends. I'm being tried. How is their grammar still terrible? Oh, fuck if I know. It's been 9 chapters. It's been 9 chapters. You'd think they'd get a hint. Apparently not. Did they pass elementary? Well, I flunked out in the 4th grade. I shouldn't use that accent. I'm getting my spray bottle, Dova just messaged. No, you can't harm me with that. Azuna, sad. Well, we were more than friends. Force, look at her. We were family. Your dad wanted us to be a godmother to not only you, Stan, but all 4 of you. Mallow wipes away tears. So you knew them? Goodwitch, yes, but it took us 10 years to find you, along with some evidence to figure out the murderers. The butler is too powerful. Hate to say it, Sal, but I gotta call it a night. Thank you for the stream and take care.
Hello, and welcome to the Butler.
Thank you so much for the follow, Josie. I am... I hope you have a good night. Get some sleep. Azuna, we've managed to figure out Roman Torchwick and Adam Taurus are responsible, but we didn't have them arrested yet. But, Dawn, there's more than those two. Azuna/Goodwitch. Yeah, Josie, thank you for the follow. Welcome by the Butler's Chambers. I hope you had a wonderful time. Just finish me off already. Dova in context is like at the beginning of Skyrim where they have the person on the log and the Nords are just like, well, he's committed no crime. And Dova's just like, just swing the axe. I'll fucking do it. Alright, so Serena, she's right. Here's a list of names that are responsible for our parents' death. As Azuna and Goodwitch look through the list, their eyes widen in shock that not only Roman and Adam are responsible for Team Unleashed's death, but one of their allies, James Ironwood, owned of the SDC Jackhez Schnee, the next heir of the Phoenix clan Riser Phoenix, and finally, a Beacon student along with his family, Isai Hyodo. Azuna and Goodwitch were both speechless that these ruthless people not only discriminated Faunus, people, human, and in Isai's case, women, but they're ruthless enough to kill a famous and kind group of Faunus. Wait, hold on. Pause moment. How the fuck old is Issei and how is he still at this school? You would think that, like, at least a 36-year-old would be a little suspicious at what's basically a high school. Isabella, thank you so much for the raid and welcome by the Butler's Chambers. I will give your chat a bit of a warning as you guys come in. We are reading cursed fan fiction that has the grammar of my early essays
in which there is no grammatical consistency. It is cursed. Tarenobu? Is that how we pronounce that one? I'll just go off of this one. Mtane412, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Butler's Chambers. Hope you have a wonderful time. Yes, we are reading a cursed fanfiction that I found called A Huntsman Unleashed in Beacon. It is a Ruby X Pokemon X Sonic X High School DxD X Godzilla harem fic. It is meant for mature audiences, and it is pain. It's horrendously written, and I've tried to read it verbatim. It's hard. It's 2 a.m. I must bid you good evening. Have a good rest, Lucy. Get some sleep. This is cursed. It's cursed. Let me shout you out real quick. Hold on. Let me spell your name right. I'm going to have nightmares. I hope not. Oh, wait. I forgot the thingy. Hold on. Hold on. I got this. There we go. Oh, you were playing Duolingo. I'm guessing a language lesson? Hope you had a fun time with that, and hope the owl doesn't come for your kneecaps. As he tried for mine. What fanfic? It is called A Huntsman Unleashed in Beacon. I'm unfollowing. No, come back. Yep, it is cursed fanfic. Oh, what's fanfic? It is a fan-written piece of literature. Usually in a fictional universe. I hope your kneecaps are okay. Yep. Isabella, I hope your kneecaps are okay. Oh, learning Japanese. That sounds like fun, honestly. I used to do Duolingo Japanese. I kind of fell off it, though, because I'm crap at learning languages. They're okay. Brain is not. Oh, yeah. Brain is not okay. Either. I'm going to just start at the beginning of this paragraph sentence. I need to take a deep breath to do this. I will read this verbatim until there is a period. As Ozuna and Goodwitch look through their lists, their eyes widen in shock that not only Roman and Adam are responsible for Team Unleashed death, but one of their allies, James Ironwood, owned of the SDC Jacques Schnee, and the next heir of the Phoenix clan, Riser Phoenix, and finally a Beacon student along with his family, Isai Hyodo. Okay, yeah. Also, Oz is female in this version, and it's not for great reasons. Where's the comma? There was a few. Oh yeah, periods and commas are rare in this. Pauses in general are rare in this. I have literally read 6 lines with no period and no commas. I'm too say so for this bullshit. I just wanted to chill. This is totally chill. This is a chill stream where we just read a cursed fanfic that I have a bonk sound effect for good reason. Okay, let's get back to that. Ozuna and Goodwitch were both speechless that these ruthless people not only discriminated faunus, people, human, and in Issei's case, women, but they're ruthless enough to kill a famous and kind group of faunus. Ozuna said nothing, but looked up and her face was pissed. Not regular pissed. When someone crashed your car or when someone broke your TV, but pissed like you're going to fucking die in the most painful way that you wish you'd never mess with me kind of pissed. Yeah, this is the grammar we're working with. And if you think I'm kidding, no. I am not. I'm not kidding. It's yeah. Yeah. Ozuna, pissed. So, can you tell me what really happened 10 years ago? Team Force look at one another and nodded their heads. No, pissed is just another, term for angry.
Yeah, there's no pee in this. There's no pee in this. I would have a mental break if there was. It just means that she's extremely angry. Team Force look at one another and nodded their heads. Mallow, how much do you want to know? Azuna, pissed. All of it. From the beginning. Stan, all right. It started a day before Irina left. Goodwitch, wait. Irina Shadow was your friend? Mallow, yes, but she didn't cause it. Sounds good, Tova. I'll talk to you in a bit. I hope your mental health, it's not broken. There were moments where I needed to take a break to scream into my hands. Because reading this verbatim is so hard because my brain's trying to autocorrect. Yeah. Chad, I think, is having it worse than I am. I'm at least able to laugh at this. Chad has been in pain. All right. Let's go a little bit further. Both Azuna and Goodwitch sigh in relief that one of the star students in Beacon had nothing to do with the accident. Stan. By the way, Stan is the main character. He's a YN insert. His full name is Stan Mann, as picked by chat. So anytime you hear Stan, it's basically the main character. Who's Chad? No one yet. My cursing went from 0 to 100 as fast as fucking Sonic running after Amy. Yeah, Dova's usually a say-so tuber. I broke him with this fic. All right. We have to go this one sentence because there's something very important after this that has been repeated 1,000 times. Stan, now where was I? Oh yeah, before Irina left the day before the accident. All right. To catch you up real quick. Stan is the son of Sonic the Hedgehog and some random woman. He's basically the most OP MC. Everyone loves him and everyone claps at him. That's all you need to know. That's Stan's character. Oh, there's one more thing, but I'm not sure I can say it. Yeah, Bismuth, this is what we're working with. All right, boys and girls who've been here, you know what time it is. It's time skip time to 10 years ago. One day before prologue. As the remaining members of Team Unleashed with Sonic the Hedgehog along with his son, a young 6-year-old Stan the Hedgehog wearing his goggles on his head, and right beside them are Abe and Leaf with a young Mallow, Jack and Jonah with Dawn, Ace and Grace with Serena, and finally the Hyodo family with a young Issei as there are standing in front of an 8-year-old Irina wearing a dress and an orange hat she got from her parents on her birthday, and her parents are standing in front of the airport saying their goodbye to their friends. That is a sentence. I keep repeating this because it keeps boggling my mind. All of this in gray is one sentence. We're going to continue. So if you hear me like gasping for air, it's because I'm midway through this, like running out of breath. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's what I've been dealing with. I remember my Wattpad times. Oh no, Isabella. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I did not write anything good. Good.
Hello, and welcome to the Butler's Chambers.
Bismuth, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Butler's Chambers. I hope you have a good time. I only read fanfic. I hope you didn't read this. I read a lot of fair. No problem, Bismuth. Okay. Don't worry, same though. Yeah, I think everyone's gone through a Wattpad phase. I found this out from another streamer, and I missed a lot of this, so I'm like, you know what? I've got to figure out what the fuck this story is. Okay, by the way, yeah, we have 10 hours of rain that's just been playing because it's an accurate mood to how I feel. All right, Arena, sad. I'm gonna miss you guys. Excuse me. She hugs Issei as he smiles, getting a hug from her and finally giving a group hug with Mallow, Serena, and Dawn. Serena, us too. They hug Arena as tears fall down from their faces, and finally was Stan as he walked in front of her, gives her big hug, and he hand her a present. Stan, here, gives presents. Something to remember us by. That's something? Yep, it's something. Irina opened the present and her eyes widened. Inside of the present was 2 photos, one with one photo of all 5 of them in a group hug, and the other with just her and Stan hugging each other. But what's more interesting inside, along with a orange crystal necklace inside. Tears of happiness fall down from Irina as she hugs Stan again, and Stan hug her back. As they both separate from the hug, 10 hours is not long enough. No, we're halfway through the video if you look at the time. We're halfway through the video. Stan, well, it took me 2 months to buy it. To buy it with a lot of jobs like dropping off newspapers, sorting dust, selling candy, and sacrifice my, sniff, precious chili dogs. To buy that necklace for you. I thought you would like it. Oh, by the way, for the raiders who just showed up, I want to show you a little thing. Every single time chili dogs are mentioned in this fanfic, it is spelled like this. Chilly. As in cold. So I've come up with the headcanon that this, like, poor hedgehog boy is eating frozen hot dogs. There's no lemon in this, right? I cannot guarantee anything. Alright, so, and sacrifice my, sniff, precious chili dogs to buy that necklace for you. I thought you would like it. Irina, like it? I love it! Mr. Shadow. Or Mrs. Shadow. Alright, we better get going, Irina. Mr. Shadow. Your mother is right. We don't want to miss our flight. Irina, I know, Daddy. The Shadow family. Hope we meet again. Just before they walked through the doors, Irina stopped for a moment and ran back towards Stan. As time slows down, she did what no one ever expected. She gives Stan a kiss. Not on the cheek. On the lips. By the way, if you're wondering why the fuck I'm reading it like that, yeah. If you're wondering why I'm reading it like this, it's literally spaced out like that. I'm only doing what the writer intended. Sally, please, God, no. I can't guarantee anything in this pick, mainly because I don't fully know the pick. So who knows what the hell's gonna happen. Everyone around them are shocked that Irina kissed the young hedgehog in the lips. In? That's a horrific image I didn't need today. All the adults give the young couple an aww. Look, young girls and boys looked at them in jealousy, and Issei look at Stan with a murderous look. As Irina pulled away, she quickly took Stan's goggles off and she put her orange hat on his head. I'm eating my dinner to this and I don't want to eat anymore. That's fair. That is totally fair. I'm probably going to have something small after stream because I need food. It's 11 o'clock and I haven't eaten since like lunchtime at 2. So yeah, I'll probably eat after stream. She quickly took Stan's goggles off and she put her orange hat on his head. As his face turned full red, that steam came out of all 4 of his ears. It even came out through the hat. I hate. Irina smiles. Something to remember me by. Sticks tongue out with left eye closed. Stan didn't say anything but waved a goodbye, as did everyone else. But just before Irina and her parents went inside, She turned around with a blush on her face. Arena blushed with a smile. Next time we meet, we'll get married. And we'll... Arena couldn't finish her sentence as the door closed. But all eyes were on Stan since his face is full on red, putting Serena's red dress to color shame. That's about the most appropriate reaction to what is happening. As his dad leaned towards him with a smile on his face, but this smile is a smile that says, I'm proud of you. Same, Shep, same. And yet, I'm determined to finish it. Not tonight. We're probably going to go one more chapter after this one and then call it. Because I want to get at least a third of the way through. This might take 3 streams. It just might. I need a drink. It's not whiskey. It's soda, unfortunately. Sonic. So, how did it feel getting your first kiss? Stan, nervous. It felt nice. Sonic. Glad you enjoy it. She'll make a wonderful bride for you, buddy. Does anyone else feel grossed out by that sequence of sentences? Or is it just me? Okay, we'll continue. Bismuth, this is a normal reaction to what is happening. Oh my god. The young black hedgehog blush again to where he's close to pass out from embarrassment as the young girls had a light blush when they heard Sonic call Irina his future bride. Yeah, you're not alone, Bismuth. Even I, the reader of the fic, don't know what the hell is going on. I've literally forgotten characters. I don't remember how I voice acted certain characters and just come up with crap on the fly. Because I don't know. I forgot these characters existed because we've already had like 20 or 30. And we're still learning of new ones. Okay. Let's keep going. They wish they were his bride as Isai looked at Stan with a murderous look as he is gaining a harem, while he's just another boy in the dump with no chance of achieving his dream. His dad gets down to his level and said something that would put a smile to his face. Mr. Hyodo, whisper, don't worry, Isai. Your dream will come true. But all we have to do is take away that rodent from the equation, and all the girls you want will be yours. We've done this a few times. Pause. Why is this kid's father trying to hook up a harem for his 6 or 7 or 8-year-old son? Why? Why? No. Bad Mr. Hyodo. What's the name again? I want to spread this affliction onto others. A Huntsman Unleashed in Beacon. Shockingly capitalized correctly. Because that's what heroes do? JK. No, that's not what heroes do. This is villain actions. Isai, whisper. All right, Dad. When will we take him out? Mrs. Hyodo, whisper. Tomorrow night. As the Hyodo family walk back to their car, Their, by the way, which I'm not sure is... Okay, that is correct, actually. Sorry, I apologize. He actually got that context correct. He's failed a couple times. Mr. Hyodo calls someone on his phone. All right, Lion, get some sleep. Good night. Mr. Hyodo. Hello, Dr. Eggman. Yes, it's me. I would like to tell you that we are going to exterminate a certain blue rodent you've been trying to kill for the last couple of years. I'm sorry, last couple years. Oh, and I know where he lives. I'll send you the location. And don't forget to send the team. By the way, we haven't established that Eggman has a team or that Eggman anything. Eggman exists, but basically he's just trying to get revenge. Bismuth, we've learned at this point in Chapter 9 that asking questions of this fic is a terrible idea because they will never be answered. You can ask any question to the plot and storyline of this, and it will make less and less sense as I try to explain it. Because if I try and talk about it, there will be parts where you're like, no fucking way, why? Yeah, that's the circumstances we're dealing with. Oh, is my mic acting up? Hold on. Okay, there we go. We're back. We're good. Discord had a little bit of a fun time for a second. Okay. Continuing on. As he ended the call, they started to devise a plan to end both Sonic and his son. The Hyodo family arrive at Dr. Eggman's secret lab underneath the STC building as Ironwood, Adam, Roman, Riser, and Jaquez are sitting at the table as Dr. Eggman was at the edge. Eggman, I see the Hyodos have arrived. Mr. Hyodo, we have. So you got the location. Eggman, yes, but we'll have to end them tomorrow night. Miss Hyodo, yes, sir. But one more question. Why are you all accepting the plan? Ironwood, I joined in to turn the children into weapons, and for Sonic's son, a living generator to power Atlas. Pretty much. Eggman is pretty much... if we're talking characters, Eggman is like the big evil, and Mr. Hyodo is basically the... oh god, what was his name? Oh god, it's been so long since I played Resident Evil. You missed some stuff? It doesn't matter. You have as much context as I do. So don't you worry. Because none of us have context. Adam, as much as I dislike humans, I can't let Sonic's son take control over the White Fang when he's older. I want them to fear us. Jaquez, the same goes for me. The more the White Fang destroy and steal from the dust stores, the more everyone will buy at my company, making me millions, if not billions of lion. Riser simply wants to destroy a legacy of that menacing rodent. But taking out his son is even better. Roman, I agree with Riser, but mostly for the line. What about you guys? Why do you want them dead? Mr. Hyodo, I want to take away everything that rodent holds dear to him. This is something that can't be explained? Nope. I could literally go point for point in the plot and go back, and it will not make sense. Yep, that's where we are at. Mrs. Hyodo, I want him to suffer, mostly because that rat's wife took away my chance to be a great huntress. You say, I want him out of the way so I would achieve my dreams of becoming the harem king. No, Neo hasn't been discussed yet. I'm sorry, I needed a moment after I would achieve my dream of becoming the harem king. Riser agrees with the small boy. Eggman, all right, enough for now. I already have the plan ready. Everyone, good. All right, chat, it's time. Time skip! Moments before the prologue. As Team Unleashed were hanging out in the living, an explosion was heard outside. Stan, scared. Dad, what's happening? What? I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dad, what's happening? Yes, I will hydrate. Thank you very much. I'm going to copy paste this into the chat so you'll know why I just did what I did. Oh, no. I want this. Control C. No, what the fuck? Yeah, it literally said, Dad, what's happening? I can't apparently copy and paste this from Wattpad, which makes sense, but at the same time annoys me. Sonic, don't worry, son. We'll go investigate. Looks at guys. You know, Sonic has to look at some dudes before he goes to fight. All right, those are men. I can fight now. Let's check it out, boys. All the guys started to walk towards the front door, and they started to investigate the explosion as the young boy and the girls are getting worried. No, Shep, I don't. Nope. No clue. No clue what's happening. I think this is of the event that killed Sonic. There's a part coming up that's going to cause me pain, and you guys will see why shortly. After a couple minutes, they heard loud banging as the door shut open, creaking the wall as Ace fall down with blood all over his all over his body. Grace/Serena yells.
And welcome to the Butler's Chambers.
Luna Uwu Oo, aka Jake, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Butler's Chambers. Hope you have a wonderful time. Hello, hello. Welcome by the stream. So yeah, Grace Serena yells, "Honey, Daddy!" Why not separate that into two? That's one line. Thank you for contributing $250 to the 12-hour challenge. How close are we to that, by the way? We are at 1%. Okay. Good. It's not happening anytime soon. That was the point. He, them pronouns. Thank you for letting me know. I will try to keep that in mind. If I do mess up, please just remind me nicely and I will correct myself. Okay, back to this fic. They both quickly ran towards Ace as he looked at everyone. Ace, don't worry about me. They're coming for Stan and Serena. Throws up blood. Give this to Stan. He gives her a small item from his pocket. He'll understand why. Now I want you all to run. Run! Serena is a character from Pokemon. Apparently she's like a gym leader, I think? Is it raining there? No. For context, we needed a background sound that wasn't my cheery BGM. So we just have 10 hours of rain sound relaxation going on. It is keeping my mental in check. It's also partially because this is a sad scene, apparently. I hope so. Yeah, no. If it's been raining for this long, I'd have my, window open. That's making me sleepy. This is supposed to be kind of a good night stream, so that is kind of the point. As Ace yelled at them, but a gun fired straight through his head, killing him in front of his family as everyone's eyes widen as they look up and saw Ironwood holding a gun that has smoke coming out. Ironwood, give me the kids and I'll let you all go free. Grace didn't say anything, but she launched a fireball at Ironwood, causing his robotic arm to melt as the woman quickly grabbed the children and ran to the back of the house to escape. I'm not having a good night after this. I don't know how I'm going to sleep after this. Honestly, I have two theories. Either I'm going to sleep like an absolute log because I'm so exhausted reading this, or I'm going to be up all night because I read this. Both are, convincing possibilities. Okay, let's get back to this real quick. To escape as the house was starting to burn, but not be Grace's fire. When Grace looked back, she saw Riser throw a fire spear and stab Leaf in the leg, causing her to drop Mallow. Everyone came to her aid, but Roman and Adam slowly made their way to them. Leaf slowly stand up with a green sword to fight off against Roman and Adam. Joanna follow her lead, and she put Dawn behind her while creating a scythe made of ice. Grace put Serena and Stan down as she got to their eye level. Grace, I want both of you to keep your secrets away from anyone. Stay safe, watch each other's back, and Stan, I'm sorry to say this, but here. Grace gives Stan a blue necklace that has a symbol of a hedgehog. There's only 2 reasons why he would give the necklace to him. One is for his birthday, but it was too early for his birthday. But then tears started to go down his face for the second reason. His father died. Just how nonchalant that is. Like, no. Oh my God. Okay. Grace. Sad. Gamered. Grace. Sad. I'm so sorry for your father. Now we'll buy you some time. Some time. To run. Go. Run. By the way, sometime is 1 word, not 2. I'm trying to pain. All 4 kids did as they were told and ran away through the forest as they heard gunshots and weapons clashing. Yep, like the wind. They want to look back, but they feared the worst. They kept running straight as Serena tripped and Stan quickly grabbed her and carried her in his back. The people who made this have bad grammar. Oh, that's not the worst of it. There's a theme throughout this where, because Sonic loves chili dogs. Unfortunately, it's not spelled like the food item. Every time chili dogs are mentioned so far, they have been spelled Chilly. So basically, in the headcanon of the stream, Sonic's son is just munching on frozen hot dogs that people just sell. Yeah, by the way, I am reading this verbatim. I am not, mincing anything. Sonic really likes those chili dogs. Yep, that's the correct way it's spelled. In this fic, it is Chilly, which means cold. Yep. There's more. There's more to come. Literally every sentence of this has some grammatical or, spelling error. So we're only at the start. I've started to become numb to it. Oh no, oh yes. They kept on running until they were near the edge of a cliff and below them was a river. They look around to find another way. When they turned back, they saw the Hyodo family standing behind them as they sigh in relief, but Issei walked up to Stan and tried to slice him with a knife he had. Stan barely managed to dodge it as I cut his arm as he punches Issei in the face. While Stan was fighting Issei, his parents walked to the girls as Mallow turned into a cat and clawed Mr. Hyodo's face, while Serena started to change into her werewolf faunus. Looks at her hair change to gray that resemble her dad's hair, and wolf ears and tail pop out as she pounces at Mrs. Hyodo. As she begins to punch her and throw her to a tree, the impact had knocked her out cold. That was a sentence. That was a whole sentence. I had to say that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 lines in one breath. My lung capacity is going to be terrible by the end of this. Stan, worried. Issei, why are you doing this? Gets slashed in the chest. I thought you were my friend. Thank you for the hydrate redeem, Bismuth. Issei, angry. I was your friend. When you... Okay, I'm going to read this verbatim. I was your friend when you started to take my harem away. No. That's not... No. You're missing an entire word that makes this make sense. For fuck's sake. I hate this. Stan. All of this? For a harem? Isai. Yes. And once you're dead, all the girls, including them, will fall in love with me. Stan felt betrayed, all because he stole his dream. He looked down for a moment. Isai took the chance to stab him in his heart, but his hand was grabbed. He looked up and saw Stan looked at him with full red eyes. This made Isai scared as Stan's right hand was on fire as he punched Isai with enough force to push himself and his family towards several trees. He started to change as a spike color cover his neck, spiked wristbands cover his hand, and his hair changed to dark blue hair and white tips. No, of course not. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. But again, trying to get context out of this fic is a mistake, because you will not get it. I'm hoping to God this is ironic, because if this is serious, dear God. But the thing is, like, how is this real? No clue. The thing is, the spelling mistakes that are being made don't line up with someone who's trying to troll. I'm on the fence of whether or not this is fake or this is real. Either way, God, is it funny. Okay, where was I? There, okay. He launched his left hand towards Isai and his family, and they were punched so hard blood came out of their mouths and pushed through a boulder that was in the woods. As Stan calmed down for a moment as his eyes turned back to blue, but he still have his werehog form, he towards the girls to make sure they were fine. As he turned away, a fireball was shot at his left eye as he screamed in pain, as they saw another fire being fired at their feet. The explosion knocked them off the cliff and down towards the river as they scream in fear. Riser and Isai, who just woke up, saw them being dragged away from the river as he see no sign of Stan. They both walked away from the river. What they didn't know that a tree log was floating in the middle of the river as the young kids quickly jump out of the water and use the log as flotation for them to catch their breath. Stans looked at his reflection in the water, and the girls look at his left eye, and they notice that he quickly heals thanks to his werehog healing factor. Sentence is not over, but I just needed that break real quick. As there was no scar, but the fire he controlled combined with the fireball riser thrown at him to make his left eye turn red permanently, he stuck having two different color eyes. Oh, fucking hell. They let out a sigh in relief, but then tears started to run down as they witnessed their family's death. Stan felt not only sadness, but pissed. The one person he trusted, his friend, his brother, tried to kill him, all because he wanted a harem for himself. Thank you for contributing 2,000 to the 12-hour stream, Tomboy. One of my friends just woke up. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Hi, welcome to the Cursed Fanfic stream. Where I am in pain, and so is chat. There is no context, and I could literally tell you so much about this, and it would make no sense. It is a Ruby X Pokemon X High School DxD X Sonic the Hedgehog X 1,000 different other franchises fanfic. Yeah. Oh god, what? Yeah, also there's a grammatical error every sentence, and some of the sentences last 6 lines. Yep, this is what I've been doing for the last 5.5 hours. We are on chapter 9 of 30. I'm ending it after chapter 10. Because I need to. I need to sleep. Alright, good night, Luna. Hope you have a good night, dude. I'm ready. Okay, let's get started. So basically, what has just happened is Sonic the Hedgehog is now dead, and his son just grabbed onto a tree branch, or a log, to save himself going down a river. Yeah. Also, his left eye is now red because someone shot a fireball in his face. So this is what has happened so far. We return to the story. They let out a sigh in relief, but then tears started to run down as they witnessed their family's death. Stan felt not only sadness but pissed. The one person he trusted, his friend, his brother, tried to kill him all because he wanted a harem for himself. They all soon heard a loud noise. They turn right and notice they are going to fall in a waterfall. They try to paddle away, but the water current was too strong for them to paddle away, as they started to fall in the water with no trace of them. As news articles and TV broadcast the news of Team Unleashed had died from a murder, and there were no sign of the children. Most people thought they were either dead, missing, or kidnapped. All right, chat. You love it. I love it. It's time. Time skip! Back to the present day, where basically they're all in Beacon Academy now with Team Ruby and a couple other people because I can't be asked to remember them all. Stan, and that's what happened 10 years ago. The Hyodo family tried to kill us along with the people on the list. How I got a red eye, and how our parents died that night. It was one of the same reason why I changed my name from Hedgehog to Man. And why the girls didn't say their last names. It was so no one can know that we're still alive, and our killers won't have to track us down and finish the job. As Stan finished the story, both Goodwitch and Azuna both cried. They finally know the truth that happens 10 years ago. Outside of the office, a certain black cat heard the story of the truth about Team Force and Team Unleashed. She had her hand over her mouth and cried silently as she was angry and decided to help him, even the plain field. Yeah, I read that correctly. As she ran from Beacon to kill one of their murderers. Yeah, we became a man. Let's go. Azuna cries. I'm sorry to hear that. Malo, it's all right, Azuna. You didn't know. Azuna cries. You're all dismissed. And keep the picture. A reminder of what you lost. Team Force nodded their heads as they left Azuna's office. Both the headmistress and teacher look at each other and nodded their heads as a understanding to kill someone they used to trust. They both started to plan a way to kill Ironwood and Jaquez with some help from the Orc, Ruby, and Juniper. But it will take them time to kill them for their crimes they cause. Azuna type her scroll and find Isai's student profile and delete him from the school records and type assassinate. But what they didn't know, that a certain grim queen heard the conversations as tears fell down from her face, and at the right time, a group of fake Beacon students will help them as they started to spot Team Force walking through the halls. Okay, so Team Orc makes no sense in the context of Ruby, mainly because they're a team of like pretty much every character from High School DxD. None of their names are O, R, or C. And yeah, it breaks every rule of Ruby, but they wanted High School DxD, so they just added them. All right, chat. The second to last time you're hearing this tonight. as the story continues. We have hit chapter 10, which is going to be our final chapter read for the night. Because it's been 5.5 hours, and my brain is hurting of having to read things incorrectly. Yep, Bismuth, this has been my last 5.5 hours. Since 6 o'clock. All right, Stan's point of view. Me and my team are walking back to Team Ruby's dorm. It took longer than what we expected to tell Azuna the real truth. Oh, Cerise. I forgot to tell you one important fact. This is a harem fic. Yeah. Welcome by Gore. Yep, this is a harem fic. And you know, Stan is really making an impression on all the ladies. It's basically like usually it's one man with a group of women who all are dating him. Is a good way to describe it. It also is weird in context because why? Why is this happening? Yep. Harems everywhere. Yep. And literally someone almost got killed because of harems. That is the story we are going with so far. Okay. Let's continue from the top. Me and my team are walking back to Team Ruby's dorm. It took longer than what we expected to tell Azuna the real truth about 10 years ago. Luckily, we survive. Stan Man has a harem plan. Yep, he do. Mostly me, since me and my father are totally opposite, with him fearing water and me loving the water. But anyways, as we walk towards the hall, we notice another team walking the opposite direction we came from. I need fluids after that one. As we got close to them, one of them tried to steal my wallet. So I grab her hand that have my Batman wallet. Note from the writer, I actually have one, as she stopped. Yeah, I know what's happening next. You guys aren't fucking ready. Not the Batman wallet. No, not the Batman wallet. Stan, smile. Nice try. I saw that a mile away. Question mark, question mark, question mark. All right, sorry. Gives back wallet. Stan, I'm actually impressed that you're sneaky enough to steal wallet. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Blush. Thank you. Stan. Oh, right. Allow me to introduce myself. Bows slightly. Name's Stan Man. I'm the leader of Team Force, and these are my teammates. Why are you casually interacting with someone who just tried to steal from you? Yeah, anything but the Batman wallet. Yep, chat named him Stan Man. That's how we started the stream. I closed my eyes and let chat decide. Yeah, it slowly cringes away. I wouldn't blame you. Oh, hydrate? Gladly. All right. Who is this question mark, question mark, question mark character? Serena. I'm Serena. Honestly, if JoJo Part 2 started like this, I would watch it wholeheartedly. Mallow. I'm Mallow. Dawn. Hi there. I'm Dawn. Nice to meet you. By the way, I don't remember how to voice act these characters. Because frankly, I forgot about their existence. Emerald. You too? I'm Emerald, and these are my teammates. Ember Eyes. I'm Cinder Fall, leader of my team. Gray hair. I'm Mercy Black. It's anime. Bismuth. Oh, Shep. Mercury is going to be a girl in this story. You know what that means. The last girl didn't say anything, but her hair reminds me of a type of ice cream I ate back when we sneak our way through Atlas. She started to type on her scroll, and she finally showed it to us as it said Neapolitan, which got us confused, but my eyes widened in realization as I put the pieces together. Stan, you're a mute! No! Shh. Stay away from Neo! Nope. No one is safe. Nothing is sacred. You are allowed no pleasures. Goodbye. Wow, he's so smart. Yep. Oh, this is, Stan's brilliance in effect. Oh, I also forgot to mention, Stan Man is an edgelord in the highest degree. And it makes this this fic so much funnier. Let my favorite character be in peace. Nope, you are awarded no pleasures here. Don't be consumed by the harem. Nope. No guarantees. She nodded her head. She kind of reminds me of Kaneko, if Kaneko was a mute or literally named after an ice cream. She started to type again. Neo. You can call me Neo for short. Stan. All right. Nice to meet you. And what beautiful names you have. As I started to smile at them, they started to blush. Oh no! I can hear Shep screaming from here. Stan, confused. Are you four okay? How dense do you have to be? Yeah, compared to Shadow, he's more of an edgelord. Actually, no, on par. Maybe more. Who knows? Cinder. Yes, we're fine. Mercy. So, where are you all heading? Serena. We're going to bed. Don't want to miss our first day in class tomorrow. Is murder legal if they are fictional? I mean, why not? We literally had an entire segment contemplating how to get rid of all of these characters. Shadow has dignity at least? True. Emerald, wait. You're the team from the initiation, right? The one that took out a whole horde of Grimm? Dawn, yep, that's us. But we better get to bed. Cinder, oh, alright. See you later. Force, bye. See you in class. Yep, the entire team said that. We started to walk back to Team Ruby's dorm, but something about those girls felt off. Almost like I should stay away from them. But can't focus on that as me and Serena tried to slow down our wear forms as we tried to look away and keep out of sight from the night and the creak of the moon. Oh, and the creek moon. I swear, I'm trying to correct this. And I'm also trying to read this verbatim. It's so hard. Yep. This is based off Sonic Unleash. Meaning there are werehogs. Yep, there's werewolves and werehogs that transform at night. That's the appropriate reaction to that. All right, we're in Cinder's POV. That small boy, he's a strong one, but why does he feel familiar? Like I meet someone like him, but I couldn't figure out why. As I started to think about why he looks familiar, Emerald snapped her fingers in my face as I snapped out of my train of thought. Emerald, Cinder, are you okay? Cinder, yes, I'm fine. Emerald, you sure? Your face is red when you looked at Stan. Oh, that's probably not the worst that's going to happen to your favorite character. Cinder, you're one to talk. The same goes for you. Emerald, nervous. No, I'm not. Mercy, smile. Yes, you are. But what's more surprising is that Cinder blushed for the first time. Neo types, and I just took some pictures to prove it. Winky face. Cinder, you both are blushing too. I'm not going to say shit. I pointed at them as they both look at each other. I thought about Stan, and my heart skipped a beat as I imagined him. Cinder, though, did I fall in love with him? They literally just met. Ugh. I looked at everyone else, and I could have swear I hear all of their hearts beating loud. Nope, none of that yet. I looked at everything else, and I could have swear I hear all of their hearts beating loud. Cinder, though, did we fall in love with him? I try to stop, but my heart won't let me. We started to walk to our dorms, and as we started to get tired, I walked towards my bed, but I couldn't sleep. I flip over to stare at the ceiling as my heart started to beat fast the more I thought about him. Cinder, though, why can't I focus on my mission and forget what Salem said to destroy Beacon? Yeah, this is poop. All right, we're in the third POV, Salem's Castle, a few minutes before Cinder and her group meet Team Force. Salem was sitting on her bed looking at an old photo of her standing with a woman with black hair and blue eyes that took place 20 years ago. As tears fall down from her face, remembering the past before she died. From across her room, a necklace was laying there on top of her dresser, as it was the last thing she had before she lost someone who treated her like family, along with her new family that she never got the chance to meet. That was one sentence. Salem cried, "Why did this happen to you?" Sniff. "You said I would be a godmother to your kids." Sniff. "But now that you're gone, I don't have anyone else." As Salem cried, someone knocked at her door. She quickly wiped her tears away and walked towards the door. As she opened it, and she saw someone she trusted. "Is there anything you need, Kuroka?" The person was confirmed to be Kuroka Tojo, her secret spy to get intel from anyone thanks to her ability to transform into a cat and being hidden in the shadows. The same person who heard the story, and her older sister of Kaneko, who abandoned her to find a way to protect her and find the kids of Team Unleashed for her friend. I'm getting better at reading these long, overcomplicated run-on sentences. Kuroka, you're not going to believe what I find. Salem, what is it? Kuroka, I found the kids, and they are all alive. Their, by the way. Salem's eyes widen. But not just that. They all grown up after 10 years, and they're students at Beacon Academy. Tears of joy started to fall off her Salem's face as she quickly hugged Kuroka, since she is happy that her old friend's child is still alive. She let go of the hug as she looked at Kuroka. She noticed tears fall down from her face. Salem, what's wrong? Kuroka wiped her tears away as she looked at Salem. Kuroka, you may want to sit down, because what I'm about to tell you is a game changer. Salem let Kuroka in as she started to tell her the whole story about the real truth about Team Unleashed being murdered. How the kids survived after 10 years of being dead or missing, the people who caused their deaths, and finally how strong they are during their initiation. Salem, I'm glad they're all alive, but angry. I'll get my hands on them for what they caused for trying to kill Lara's son. Kuroka, not just that, but there's more. Salem looked at Kuroka with a questionable look. Kuroka, Stan, that's the name of Laura and Sonic's son. Is the first ever of his species along with Grace's daughter, Serena. Salem, what species are they? Kuroka, deep breath. Stan is the first ever werehog faunus who can turn into a hedgehog in the day and a werehog at night, and finally Serena is the first ever werewolf faunus. Salem, eyes widen. A werewolf and a werehog. Are you sure? Kuroka nods her head as Salem is surprised that Laura and Grace's kids are the first of a mythical beast and a new species that can transform in the day and night. Salem, but how are they first? Kuroka, I managed to collect some evidence from Ozuna. She said that the reason Serena is a werewolf faunus is because her mother being a wolf faunus and her father Ace Kent have a semblance that runs in his family that resembles a wolf that caused a genetic mutation to evolve their child to become a werewolf. Jesus Christ, that's one sentence. Salem, and for Stan? Kuroka, it took a while to find his, but I got the details. It was 17 years ago before Laura gave birth to Stan, and before she died when Dr. Eggman shattered the world using Dark Gaia's power to build his amusement park. He drained the power of the Chaos Emeralds along with Sonic, who was using them to go supersonic. That caused him to be a temporary werehog, but not a permanent werehog faunus. Okay. Yeah, that was one sentence. Jesus Christ. This is too much. Dark Gaia managed to send Laura, the daughter of Dark Gaia, to stop Sonic and Light Gaia from putting the world back together, but it all changed when they fall in love with each other and Laura decided to help him put it back together. Just before they put the planet back together, they spend time with each that leads to Laura getting pregnant with Sonic's child. Yeah, spending time. Because of them spending time with each other and Laura being Dark Gaia's daughter combined with Sonic werehog form, it changed the birth's genetic mutation so that the child turns into a hedgehog faunus by day and a werehog faunus by night, making it permanently. When they managed to defeat Dark Gaia, that wasn't a period, by the way, we're still going. When they managed to defeat Dark Gaia and Sonic turns back to normal a week later, Laura gives birth to Stan, making him the first ever werehog faunus. Whew. But without Dark Gaia, Laura didn't have much time to live, so after Stan's day of birth, her time was ending. Tears fall from her face, meaning Stan would grow up without a mother being in his life. Sonic was heartbroken when she died, and no one could replace her in his heart, so every night Stan turns into a werehog without Dark Gaia. And Sonic decided to raise Stan like a real father would, and, well, you know the rest, during the fall of Team Unleashed, but Stan thinks his mother is alive, and he's trying to find her everywhere around Remnant. Jesus Christ, these sentences are going to be the death of me. Salem said nothing as she was both speechless and heartbroken that Laura, an old friend of her, died giving birth to her child, and what her child is going through so much just to find his mom, who he doesn't know she died giving birth to him. Salem, sigh. I hope he doesn't do anything reckless. Kuroka, no, nothing bad, but I managed to find the names that murder tried to kill Laura's son, but managed to kill her husband and her friends. Kuroka pulled out a list of names of the murderers as she clenched her right hand in anger as the piece of her bed broke by the pressure. Salem, so Adam killed her husband along with Roman, but I never expect Ironwood would do this. As for Jaquez and Riser, aren't really that much of a shocker. Kuroka, yeah, I thought it wasn't a shocker, but the real one is a family that used to be friends and a perverted boy named Issei who only wants Stan dead so he can be the harem king. The phrasing. Salem, at first I thought they were a family who are disgraced of being hunters, but now I know that they are one of the murderers, but yells. But their child wants him dead, all for the stupid harem? What kind of dumbass kills a family for that? You know what, Salem, you and me have the same questions. Unfortunately, Salem, I don't think those are going to get answered. Kuroka, welcome to the club. Asuna is already planning to either kill or arrest Ironwood or Jaquez for murder of a respectful team and your grandson. I'm going for Riser or Adam. Salem, interesting. I never thought Asuna would do this. Kuroka, well, love can do anything. Salem, fair enough. I want to make a peace treaty with her so I could be with. So what does he look like? Kuroka, smile. He looks like this. Kuroka pulled a picture from her pocket and showed Salem how Stan looks. And she was blushing hard with his smooth hair, small body, and his different color eyes. we're gonna take a quick pause because I need to not read this for a second. Y'all think the author is short? There's a really weird parallel with small body and handsome. I think the author might be short. Definitely. All right, Shep. We are almost at the end of chapter 10. The nightmare is almost dead. What the hell happened? We're now in Salem's castle, where Salem and Kuroka, who I'm guessing are characters. I know where Salem's from. I don't know where Kuroka is from. They're discussing what happened and basically becoming angry. It's common for those authors to self-insert and make perfect Mary Sues. Oh yeah, Stan is the definition of Mary Sue. He is the all-powerful. He can do every attack. He can do anything he put his mind to, and he the bestest at his job. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Salem, I never expect him to be both adorable and handsome at the same time. Yeah, author's definitely short. Kuroka, same. Salem, I want to inform Cinder and her group about this, along with Adam and Roman betrayal. I don't want Laura's son get hurt, and let's forget the fall of Beacon. I got a new purpose, and that's being with this young boy. I hate it here. Kuroka, as you wish. And I hope you don't mind if I crash here. Salem, I don't mind. A extra room is 4 doors to the right. Can't miss it. Kuroka, thanks. Kuroka exited the room and she started to walk towards the bedroom, while Salem is looking at a picture of Stan as she started to blush again, and smile at how he looks like Laura but with a red eye. She started to fall asleep, but not after leaving with one though in her head. Salem, though. Don't worry, Laura. I'll make sure your son stays alive, and make this up with Olivia, like you said before you pass away. As Salem slept in her bed, the camera changed to where Hazel, Tyrion, and Dr. Watts getting mauled by a Grim as Salem smiles at their screams in agony for trying to betray her and working with Adam. And for the last time tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as the story continues. All right. Wait, are they just circumventing the entirety of season 3 and onward? Without the fall, the fuck happens to the story? Yeah. No clue. Okay, I'm gonna keep it on chapter 11, but I think 6 hours is a good point to end the stream. I'm gonna turn my BGM back on. There we go. All right, ladies and gents. That was a fucking journey. To say the least, that was a journey. Oh my god. Thank you, Cerise. Thank you. That was a lot. I was always tired of reading East for 3 hours. Thank you. Yeah, I had to try. I had to try with that one. All right. Let's see who's on. Are any You know what? You know what? You guys deserve something a little relaxing after today's events. You know, you deserve something relaxing. So how about I send you to somebody who is playing some Stardew Valley right now. Nice job for not screaming, though. Oh, you missed that. I did. I totally did. Oh no, you missed me screaming into my hands. It happened. It had to. I needed the mental break. Alright, we are raiding into Kizaka Toriyama. This is a really fun streamer, and honestly, I just want you guys to have a little time to recover with some nice, chill Stardew Valley. For those of you who are new here, I'm going to spam my social medias real quick. And we are going to hit Kizaka
with the Butler, shite. One more time. With the Butler raid. If you don't have the emote, I made it super cheap to grab it. So don't you worry. You can too hit with the Butler raid. I can't even say enjoyed. I had a fun time laughing at a really bad fanfic with you guys. Honestly, it meant a lot that a lot of you guys stayed here. Thank you so much for everyone who followed, and for Isabella, ENVT, and Ray, why did you spam me with bits? Who else raided me? Zakunai, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. To everyone who stayed from those raids, thank you so much for sticking around. I really, really appreciate it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Butler to get some rest. Good night, everybody. Butler out.